Good early morning, members of Spiritual Encrypted Encounters. How's everybody doing tonight? Or should I say this morning, for those who tune in on the stream, Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch, and those who follow my several TikToks under HCS895. How's everybody doing? Hope everybody is doing great early this morning. I'm going to share out this live, see who are the night owls of YouTube, see who's awake. There we are. We're all shared out here on Spiritual Encrypted Encounters. How you doing, Joanne? How you doing this morning? As for me, I'm doing great. Just hanging in there. Just doing a quick live early this morning. See who jumps on. I was going to do one earlier, but trying to maintain my Heavenly Love Foundation. No, trying to do what I do. So tonight's topic, I'm putting changes in life. Sometimes changes in life are good. Sometimes they're bad. Depends what they are, right? Uh, so I'm hoping, this next change that I'm going to make in my life, I hope it's the last one that I have to do, in which uh, hopefully the last one that I have to do, uh, where I can, a place I can call my home. That's what I plan to do in the near future. Is move from where I live right now and move somewhere else. You know, whoever's going to be with me is with me, and whoever's not going to be with me is not with me. Uh, that's how I see it. Sometimes it's just best to be off doing your own thing, right? With whatever you want to do, you whatever you decide is your journey, your path. I'm not here to uh, you know when you try to work together as a group or as a team, that's good. But once people start coming in the picture, it's not the same people, it's different people, and they have nothing nice to say, smart asses, then that causes problems. That's what I see, and I got time for that. I'm not gonna let somebody that hasn't been here since the beginning interrupt my Heavenly Love Foundation. I'm gonna do what I do. Uh, Even though any place I go, I can call it my home. But we'll see what happens in the near future. The important thing is maintaining my Heavenly Love Foundation. That's more important to me. Sorry to hear that, Joanne, that she passed away. on Halloween. My grandmother, matter of fact, passed away uh, back in 1980 on Halloween, on her birthday. That was a birthday. On the day of her birthday, she passed away at the age of, ooh, man, I'm thinking she was like 80 something when she passed away. Can't remember how old she was. She was born on Halloween and passed away on Halloween on the 31st. Yeah, sometimes people don't see eye to eye or your point of view, because they believe in other things and stuff like that. Uh, that's life, right? You can't keep everybody freaking happy. Home is just a box. Yeah, it's kind of windy outside right now, but I know the Heavenly Father will guide me in what I have to do when the time comes. He always does. I do things for my wife. Uh, the location where I'm at is because she wanted to do this, and I didn't want to let her down, right? And but I told her that I feel that it's not a good idea because what if certain things happen? And we're at the point right now where certain things happen, and we're gonna eventually have to relocate. And it's that's no problem. I got money saved up and stuff like that. But it's like the problem of relocating. Trying to find a location where it's a nice neighborhood and stuff like that. So I want to invest in something that's going to be worth it. I just don't know what. I have to talk to some realtors and uh, see where they guide me. I do have the VA home loan where I can find my own place. But we'll see what happens. There's times that I do really kind of like want to move back down to where I originally from, down in South Texas. That's where I'm originally from. And I've thought about that numerous times, but they're really, I mean, it's something. It's more like I would like to relocate near the ocean so I can go fishing, spend the rest of my time fishing and walking, exercising uh, along the beach. That's one option. At the same time, I do have my son. He wants to do his thing also, but I want to. He still is my son. I want to guide him, and I want to help him out to whatever uh, decisions he wants to do in life. You know, so that's another thing. If I do get something, it would be something that I can bless him with. I've had opportunities in the past, but the place that I paid off was in Elms Grove, and I had to leave the location because everything that we went through there. But it's not one thing; it's another. But that's life, right? You got people that are way younger than you that don't know shit, They think they know shit, but they don't have the freaking experience of life to understand how you think or where you come from. They think that everybody's just stupid, that nobody can see right through them. Uh, that's the thing, you know. They're they're clueless. That's the word I'm looking for. They're clueless. They're very clueless. You know me, brother and sister. I'm a very nice guy, but somebody comes at me in a negative way or trying to be a smart ass, I'm gonna rip them a new asshole. That's RNC is right there. I don't play around. If somebody gonna talk to me straight up. Stop playing charades or stop playing games, right? Talk to me straight up. So who do we got here? We got Joanne. Oh no, that's all right, man. I can always buy a tent and just be on the sidewalk in Cali, yeah? Fishing in the creek. Oh yeah, a lot of catfish in the creek. I just don't know, man. I mean, shit. What do one do? But when that time comes, I know the Heavenly Father will guide me, like He always does. How you doing, Bunny Honey Bear? It changes in life. Luckily, I do have money saved up to make any decision I want to make. Oh yeah, everything's fine. Uh, it's one of those things where it's not like I'm not buying the location I'm at. It's pretty big, so you know I have to relocate next year. Not right now. Next year. The thing is, I don't know what I want to buy. I know I was looking at the mobile homes, but they said the mobile homes they lose their value, right? But then I was seeing the prices of the homes, and they're pretty up there. Especially here in Temple, Texas, they're pretty expensive. But I do got my VA home loan that I can use to purchase another home. The thing is where. I mean, I went to stay here in Temple like 3 times already, where hurricanes or tornadoes appear. I see one pass right by I-35. And the other one did a lot of damage on the other side of Temple. So that's the thing where I want to relocate to. Do I want to buy a location with some land, and build something there on the land. I don't know. Oh yeah, you know, yeah. My son ain't going nowhere. If he wants to come with me, he wants to, till he gets on his feet. He can come stay with me. I don't care. It's my son, regardless. Doesn't matter how old they turn. They're still family. You can throw family out in Timbuktu, right? It's kind of like the illegals that come from Mexico, right? That the ICE send them back across the borders because they got no paperwork. I mean, if you got no paperwork, you're illegal. Yeah, there's a lot of families that are divided, but whose fault is that? If you would have come in here illegally, then maybe the family would still been together. But yeah, there's a lot of that going on, right? It's kind of like people want us to feel sorry for people's situations, but look at the situation they place themselves into. When you do something illegal, how come you couldn't do it legally? Do what everybody else, wait for your time to come, then you take your oath, become a citizen or whatever. Do it the right thing. Yeah, this sometime in the near future where all this is going to happen. You know, yeah, I just don't know what I want to purchase because I've done had a mobile home before, and I've seen the wear and tear that happens to them. I've had a house before, and I've seen what happens to it if it's not built properly. Where they come and build it real fast. Maybe the cement is not cured. Then you start having pipes cracking in the foundation. You start have a leak underneath the house, and you have to come and dig up the cement to fix a pipe. Because when the house settles, right, a brand new home, when it settles, things happen. With the foundation, when the foundation is settling. So that's why a lot of people rather have buy a used home because the foundation is already settled. So I just don't know where or what I'm going to do yet. That's right, Brother Anthony. We're going to take care of our own first. Family is family, man. Right? I'm trying my best to stay active, man. Even though I'm struggling with my health and stuff like that, I'm trying to stay here in this earth as long as I can for my son. Right? For my sons, and of course through marriage, for my stepsons and their children. Right? But yeah, my son's my son. And sometimes that's what people don't understand, right? People that come into relationships with the children, right? Everybody wants to do their own thing and stuff like that, and which that's fine, right? Uh, there's nothing wrong with that. Trying to establish themselves, there's nothing wrong with that. Be happy, I would say. But when you have an agreement with somebody, and like me, I wanted to get my own home before I moved here because I felt that if something happens, it might not work, and we're at the situation right now. Uh, but that's okay. You know, it's not like I haven't moved before. I've moved. It'll be my man. Being in the army, I moved to many different locations, but it just be another move. But hopefully, it'll be my final move. I just want to relocate to a nice location. Yeah, I seen a couple of them, Sister Valerie, that are pretty nice, pretty spacious. I mean, I don't mind. I used to live in a mobile home. I've seen the double wides. The double wides are pretty nice. It's just sometimes when the winds pick up here, especially when there's a tornado, they go over 100 miles an hour. I wish those roofs can fly off. Yeah, I've been looking at the Heavenly Father will guide us. That's all I can say. I've been looking at so many different kinds of homes. I had already been looking at them just to look at them, because I ain't getting any younger. If I want to purchase something, I want to purchase it with and pay it out within like 20 years, 15 years, depends. How fast I can pay it off. Um, but I've seen some of them. They're pretty nice. It's just the longevity of it. The mobile home doesn't it loses collateral. It's not like a house. A house, the collateral and the price of the home goes up compared to a mobile home. Oh yeah, there's a lot of. I just don't know. You know, in San Antonio, yeah. I mean, I could move back to my hometown, but there's nothing there. You know, the cost of living probably be way cheaper. And I'll be near the ocean, near South Padre Island and stuff. But man, it's hot as hell there during the summers, 100 and something, and it's very humid. I don't know if I want to do that. And the original reason I moved here to Temple was to be with Maria, my wife, but also it was close for me to go to the VA because the VA facility is not that far away for where I live. Yeah, I know. I used to build mobile home, Sister Valerie, where you could put the extra tar, so it could be extra tar and certain things you put on top for the rooftops to be tornado resistant. Yes, for the wind. That's right. But people need to understand what a family is. What family is, what it really consists of, right? That's what they didn't understand. Real family participates. Everybody's supposed to be pitch in somewhere or another, right? Pitch in. That's what they should be doing. Well, the good thing is I'll be away from this location where all this shadow figure activity happens also here in where I live in Temple. Relocate somewhere else, you know. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Yeah, there's a lot of division. I believe in Jesus Christ. There might be some family members here that don't believe in Jesus Christ. That believe in the rainbow community because to them, that's real people. But yeah, it's people, but it's not real family. It's not a real way of thinking, right? So yeah, we have someone like that, that's a little bit out there in the left field. Uh, but it's not it's literally not a family member. Just put it that way. Not a family member, not an immediate family member. That's when you allow people to come with the way of thinking, which the only thing they're concerned of is try to start division. That's what the only thing they do, I guess they could be how should I say it, uh, rainbow community or freaking libtards, right? They start. That's what they do, right? They want to cause division. How you doing, brother Wolf? Yeah, it's like nowadays you can't really say shit. I mean, excuse my French, it's true. You can really say shit because somebody gets fucking offended, gets their butt hurt, because you can't be yourself. Even though you're talking not directly to anybody, it's like I do my live, I do speak a little bit loud around here, right? So it's kind of like you can really say nobody with somebody getting freaking offended nowadays. I mean, I see it here all the time. People coming talking about I was talking bad about him and all this when I didn't say diddly squat about the fool. Jackasses. I'm just trying to live my life. It ain't my fault that I don't serve my country and I get money for my conditions and I get other help. It's not my fault that I serve my country proudly. Don't discriminate because I got the help that I have. I earned it. I earned it. I earned what I get. You know. I have so many conditions. This, people just don't understand what I go through. I'm a freaking combat vet, and I do have a lot of conditions. Uh, I just don't talk about it. I try my best. I mean, I went out dancing with my wife. Went to go have a good old time. Even though I felt some pain, I was out there trying to live my life, have a good time in spite of the pain and stuff like that. You know, I got married to my wife because I love her. It was not an accident. She was there for me through the thick or the thin of what I was going through. Now I'm here for her. If people can't handle that, that's their fucking problem. Because I'm going to continue to be there for my wife. I don't care or give a shit of what people say. And I will defend her too. So we're married. You know, just kind of like Brother Wolf. He defends his wife when somebody comes at her in a disrespectful manner. Yeah, yeah. I've seen the tree homes. Uh, yeah, it's like I just wanted to vent a little bit, brother and sisters. I'm not a bad person. I can be very opinionated. Well, not opinion. I just say things the way I do. That's just the way I am. Yeah, if those shadow figures, check it out. If those shadow figures and the things that I went through Elms Grove, plus the freaking wicked people that were in charge there, I probably would have still had that mobile home, right, from Elms Grove because I paid that off. They did me dirty. As soon as I paid it off, freaking, hey, you can't be here no more. So that's what they told me because they didn't like me. So I left, but I gave the mobile home to my sister. I said when I moved to Temple, I says you stay there, whatever. But the mobile home when I bought it was already damaged because I didn't know it was damaged. But because the area was a flood zone, so the mobile had some damage. I paid it off and I moved out of there. Uh, if I do purchase one, I'm going to make sure it's brand freaking new. If it's a mobile home, or if I can find me a house through my VA home loan, that's what I'm going to do. Oh yeah, we had a wonderful time. I try not to let her down, but my leg, you know, was the boots that I wear were kind of heavy. So I'm supposed to wear like a compression sock on my left leg where I had my thrombosis of the veins, blood clot. I didn't put it on because I wanted to wear these other new socks that I bought, so the boot would rub on my side of my calf muscle. But I should have worn the compression socks because what happened is as I was dancing, my leg got swollen. So by the time I got home and took the boot off, my calf muscle was swollen. Right now it's back down to normal. And the reason it gets swollen is because I got damage from when I got my blood clot on the leg back in 2004. Right? But it's back to normal. I told her next time I wear my other boots, my ropers that I wear, they're lighter and I can maneuver in them real good. Yeah, so yeah, I use this as a venting, to vent. Yeah, is that some of those mobile homes, brothers and sisters, uh, the the foundation of them, where the wood is not real plywood. Some of them were built with compressed wood. Pressed wood is not real plywood. So if water gets on that the compressed wood, it starts rotting. It deteriorates real fast compared to the real plywood. A real plywood will last. But most of the homes nowadays, they have the cement foundation and stuff like that. You're welcome, Sisters Joanne. Thank you. You're welcome. So I have many decisions to make in the near future. You know, we'll see what happens. Yeah, this is what created this, brother Gary Lopez, as an outlet to vent, not just to vent, for sanity, especially when you're going through things that you don't understand. That's why I created originally Positive Spiritualist was a place, my group Positive Spiritualist was where I could go do a live with a Mother Nature and just speak to you about a Heavenly Love Foundation and do a little prayer and stuff like that. That's why I initially created Positive Spiritualist. but as y'all know, that got attacked when I came into the crypto community because I brought Jesus Christ into the equation, and I said that the things that surrounded me were not werewolves. I said that they were demonic, and I think it triggered a lot of the people in the Bigfoot community uh, to make me even triggered Vic Kondo, I think a little bit, but no, at least he put it out there. But and he let me say that he left it in there that I said that I believe they were demonic in nature because of the time frame of 3 in the morning. At least he left that there, but he only did 35 minutes, and you've seen all the stuff, all the information that I have here. 35 minutes, just because I didn't say that there were flesh and blood. I dealt with them out there, man. I know what I was dealing with. They were attacking me spiritually. Seen them physically, but once I seen them physically, and I give them this much belief that might be real, that's when they started attacking me spiritually. So I put up my backpack, all my weapons. I put that up because there's nothing that those weapons would do against something that's a spirit. So I started fighting them spiritually through Jesus Christ. Well, I take warfarin, Sister Joanne. That's what I take. I take all kinds of meds. Who in the right mind is going to want to try to mess with somebody or try to play mind games with somebody when you can say I'm heavily medicated or whatever, but the medicines that I take each has a purpose in order for me to continue to go on going. But who in the right mind going to want to try to play games with combat veteran? You might bullshit somebody, but you can't bullshit a bullshitter. And the reason I say that because in the army, that's the saying that I will hear a lot. You can bullshit everybody else, but you ain't gonna bullshit a bullshitter. That's what the NCOs would say. It's because it done hurt it all. It done hurt all the lies. Yeah, that's why I just put changes in life. But it's good to know in advance, right? I rather know in advance than somebody just telling you at the very last moment something. I'd rather know in advance. So like that I can start looking. It's not like I'm alone. I have my wife with me. She got some sons, and I got my sons, and granddaughter, and of course, Rebel. Yeah, Rebel's doing better. Yeah, it's just I wasn't gonna take a break tonight, but I said let vent out, man. It's like when you think everything's cool, that shoot, we just had freaking Christmas a couple of days ago, right? You think everything's cool, and there's always somebody throwing you a wrench. But that's life, right? That's part of life. So always someone's trying to be a smart ass or say something indirectly like a smart ass. Uh, I rather maintain my heavenly love foundation. That's more important to me. Yeah, I'm trying to think positive, man, because and if y'all can, brothers and sisters, keep my brother in prayer, my brother Jack in prayer, if y'all can. There's something I witnessed, but I didn't tell him. I don't know if he's here right now. Uh, he's been sleeping a lot, like I mean a lot, getting a lot of rest, just sleeping and sleeping and sleeping. Uh, I witnessed something on Saturday. We had gone for his birthday. On his birthday, we went to eat at this diner. We finished eating and we were just talking about the show and stuff like that. And when we get on the vehicle and we start driving, as we start backing up, I seen something. I mean, we're backed up and we started moving forward. I seen something on top of the hood. It was there. It had, you want to call it demon wings, a demon, a devil, whatever. I seen it. So I rebuked it in Jesus Christ's name. My brother didn't see it. He didn't know why I said I tie bind and rebuke in Jesus Christ's name. But I seen something on his hood looking at me. It was like with his hand on the hood like this. His wings were open and he was looking at me. And I said, I tie bind and rebuke you in Jesus Christ's name. That's what I told it. My brother didn't know what I was talking about because he was um, too busy talking about the show. But that's something that I witnessed. So whatever that is, I want to pray against it right now. Heavenly Father, this time I'd like to pray against that demon that I witnessed, devil, whatever you want to call it, on top of my brother's hood. I would like uh, to pray against it as we place heavenly spiritual crosses or on all my brother's property, on his home, on every window, on the doors, in his vehicle, heavenly crosses on him. Uh, we take authority over the demon that showed itself to me as we place heavenly spiritual crosses on it, on it also from head to toe, as we tie, bind, and rebuke it in the name of Jesus Christ. So it won't affect anybody. It won't affect my brother or any family or anything like that. We tie, bind, and rebuke you in the name of Jesus Christ. We call upon you to send the heavenly angels and the Holy Spirit to get rid of that demon that I see in Heavenly Father. Through this we pray in your heavenly name. Amen. I try, brothers and sisters. I'll drop a link if anybody wants to jump on. Now I'm just venting right now. I didn't know I was gonna go to sleep like this, but then I said I need to talk because I know the chosen ones are here. And I rather vent a little bit than to keep it to myself. And I do got some appointments coming up in the beginning of January with the VA. Yeah, I'm just trying to stay positive thinking with the Heavenly Love Foundation. I don't primo. Yeah, I literally seen it. I said a Tyburn in just name. When I seen it, then it wasn't there no more. But I was able to see it spiritually. The veil is lifting, brothers and sisters. The veil is lifting, you know, and The only thing I can say is we gotta be spiritual ready to be able to fight the spiritual war. I thought that this location was gonna be the location where I'm supposed to be to fight the spiritual war, but if I have to relocate, that's okay too. The Heavenly Father will guide me of what to do. He always does. Is always been a blessing to me. You know, He always blesses me, and I know that whatever choice I make, uh, it's not about me anymore. It's about those after me, right? Like my son, my wife. It's about those after me. That what am I going to leave behind if something were to happen, right? What am I going to leave behind so they could get a jump start in life, the jump start that I didn't have, right? Everything I did, I came from nothing. When I joined the military, I literally had nothing, and I built myself being in the military. I had a house by the age of 25 in Killeen, but and as I told you the story of that house where it was built on, that there was a lot of hauntings on that house. So I said I can't be in this house, seeing this native girl in my room, waking up with scratches and stuff. Seeing a woman in white pass between my house and the water ravine. Uh, it's like a daily thing that I would see this woman in white. I had two windows because I had a two-story floor, and I would see her pass, but through the ravine. Uh, and then you go look towards a little bridge on the sidewalk, she disappears. So I give that up. I've given a lot of things, but I know that the Heavenly Father is going to place something there for me. I already know. I have a brother, Christopher. Some you gotta next is a next for a reason, right? But maybe you're trying to reach your. I don't know. Sometimes people move on in their lives, and we become the past. And don't ever think that you're gonna live your life alone, because the Heavenly Father will place somebody there for you, man. That's what I thought, that I was just gonna be by myself, but it didn't happen that way. But for many years, I wasn't looking for a girlfriend or anything. I was just being me, doing my workouts, and finally I crossed somebody. Whether she's meant to be here for the rest of my life, or she's just here because is it you know whatever the case it is. I just leave it up to the Heavenly Father. We're not supposed to look into things. We just go with the flow of things. You know. But we did had a good time. It just my leg was hurting yesterday. Oh yeah, yeah. This is very true, brother Christopher. No, life doesn't stop for anybody. Life keeps on going. Yeah, the only thing I want to say is sometimes people have bad intentions, right? And when you do bad things, those bad intentions might come back around. That's the only thing I can say. If somebody were to have bad intentions, that what goes around comes around. That's part of life. I rather have good intentions. So if something comes around my way, it'll be good. Good intentions can come back around with a big blessing. I rather have something with good intentions to come back around with a big blessing than have bad intentions towards somebody, or wish bad towards somebody, or say smart ass remarks towards somebody, like not hiding your intentions, like certain people, right, within the community that target us that way. Say bad things about Brother Apesius, blaming me for what has happened to them in their lives. They blame me for things that are happening in their life, even though it had nothing to do with me. That's one thing. People always want to blame somebody. Then I should have say, then take responsibility for their own actions or the things that are happening to them. Kind of like me, I'm going through a lot of things, but I don't blame nobody about it. Those things of me being in the military, being exposed to blood agents and accidents. I'm not going to blame nobody. The thing that the way I am is because that's what I've chosen in life. So nobody than anybody different, right? They have a complication or something. You can't blame everybody because you got to look at how you lived your life. If I lived my life to be on the bad road, all that comes back around, right? Complications. I didn't live my life that way, but being in the military, accidents and being exposed to chemicals and stuff like that, it's where I'm right now. I put myself in that situation for taking an oath and serving my country. It comes with the territory. That all comes with the territory, brothers and sisters. I done lived my life. I done have my happiness. What I can do is bless somebody, right? If I want to, I can bless somebody with something, you know, which would be my son. If I want to bless somebody with something, I know I'm married. I can be a blessing to me and my wife. If she's there for me till we get old, well, we can bless each other, right? Vice versa. It's a two-way street when you're married. It's not a one way. It's a two-way street. There's a link right here. I think I forgot to drop it earlier, or did I drop it? Drop the link. I think Brother Just Turner said he wanted to have me on the show tomorrow, or if I want to jump on the show, I might. I don't know. See how I feel. You know, trying to catch up to the comments. Yeah, I was just doing a little venting, brothers, sisters. It was a little bit windy earlier here, but yeah, I do move. The hard part is going to be moving all these minerals that I got. I got a bunch of minerals. Yeah, I'm just gonna box them up, put them in crates. Yeah, I'm just trying to, do my thing, brother Mushu. I was just venting a little bit. But that's what happens when you have different. How should I say? Age gaps that some people might not understand you because they're way younger than you, and they don't know how to communicate. How you doing, Sister Brenda?
Hey, how are you?
Alrighty. That's the way it is. The mindset of people is way different than when we grew up to the mindset of people nowadays. I'm talking about the new generation.
Oh,
Way
Lord.
different. Way different. They're really brainwashed with a Kool Aid, with a
Hmm.
flavor aid from school.
I'll tell you what. When you're in the grocery store and you have grown adults running around in little outfits dressed like bunny rabbits and chickens, there's a problem in this society, okay?
Yeah.
And it's not Halloween.
How you doing, everybody?
Hi,
How
Jesse.
you doing, cousin Jesse?
Yeah, I kind of figured you'd be venting here in a little bit. Uh, I seen what he had to say. I told you it was a troll.
No, no, just talking in general. Things that I'm going through, things that how I see things. That sometimes people are not on the same wavelength. To me, they don't know how to talk or communicate properly.
Yeah.
I hear you, man. I hear you. Um, yeah, I fell asleep and I woke up around 1:30. Then I saw you were on, that you went on in one, and I said, huh, let me listen in. And I was just listening for a while.
Jesse, I did the same thing. I took a nap and I woke up. I had been up about maybe 10 minutes when I seen Abe go live. I was like, oh, look. Because last night, I guess you were on last night, Abe, real late.
No, I didn't come
Oh,
on last
okay.
night.
Oh, okay.
I was uh, too busy recuperating because my leg got swollen some from all the dancing we did last night.
Ah, I know I have a crazy week coming up. I don't know when I'm going to sleep. Oh, boy. So,
Well, like I said, I was asleep and I woke up around 1:20 and I saw that he was on and I decided to jump on. I jumped on and I just listened for a while.
Yeah, I'm just talking in general, man. Freaking. I'll try the best to, but things happen for a reason. That's all I can say, right? Freaking. It,
Abe, I've been looking around too. As a matter of fact, my ex-mother-in-law, she said there's a couple of houses out there in Marlin, which is on the outskirts of Temple, in between
yeah,
Temple and, yeah. and it's kind of country out there. So she said she's seen 2 houses that are out there. She's going to get the information and phone number and call me because I'm looking to move too. I got to get out of Killeen. I've been in Killeen now I spent 2 years in Salado, and I've been in Killeen now for the last 18 years, and I'm fed up with it. I've had enough. So I want to go. And I've been looking and looking. I don't want to go myself as far as San Antonio, but I've seen some really gorgeous houses out there for sale, and they're under 300,000.
Just don't
So
go near Mystic Falls or Mystic,
yeah,
where the water is by the what is it, the Guadalupe River, where
yeah,
the
no.
you'll be caught up in a tsunami there.
Oh no, that's okay.
All those areas flood pretty bad.
I don't.
Wow.
I don't need to be anything that floods because I don't own a boat, and I'm pretty sure this 160 pounds of wheelchair, when I'm not in it, would sink real fast.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, Marlins not too far away from here. Is up there towards Waco.
Yeah, it's in
Well,
between and it's on the outskirts. So
Yeah,
I'm in the hurricane area.
you're in the hurricane area. Do you guys get much snow up there?
Not really.
Okay.
is there a hurricane right now, Primo?
No, but you know how it is here in the valley.
It gets flooded.
Yep.
Aha. I know the wind's been pretty high all night. I went out back, let my little dog go out back. I thought he was going to get blown over earlier, but it felt nice. But it went from 80 degrees
The little
to like
Sister Madeline,
50
Brother
something,
Gary.
like real fast. And we were thinking, uh-oh, tornado.
Yeah, the winds are blowing pretty hard for a while,
Yeah.
but then they stopped.
That's funny because God rest his soul. I knew a guy who, here in the valley we have hurricane parties. This guy was having a tornado party, not knowing what a tornado was. I'm telling you, idiot.
A tornado party.
Yeah,
Oh, God.
he was waiting on a tornado to hit. I go, you idiot.
I seen a video.
You can prepare for a hurricane party. You can't prepare for a tornado party.
I seen a video of some people in the Caribbean, and they were in between buildings with a grill, and they had music going, and they were out there. There was only like 6 of them, and everybody else is running by going, "What are you doing?" I guess they had a big old hurricane coming and high winds, and they were out there partying like it was the end of the world, and they were going to go out with a bang.
I'll tell you what, there was a hurricane that came through here back in 2000 something, 2018, 2020, somewhere around there. And we were out there in the swimming pool.
Yeah,
I like when thunderstorms come rolling in and people are out in a pool. It's like, oh boy, dumb move.
I think
Why? We're safe. No, you're not. That lightning hit that water. You're screwed. You're going to float to the top like fish.
How you doing, Cynthia? I hope you're enjoying your tamales.
how you doing,
Yeah.
Sister Cynthia?
We got lost on the way to your house, Cynthia. So sorry we didn't make it for the tamales. Abe, you were talking earlier about the veil thinning, and yeah, it's getting there very, very, very fast. For the last 3 days, have been seeing out of the corner of my eye just activity, activity, activity. And right now, my left eye is the only thing I can see out of, so it's like focusing on everything sharp around it. It's overcompensating for me not having the other eye. And I see that on occasions, but lately, oh my God, it's been constant. In the house, outside, doesn't matter what I'm doing. It's like stuff pops up and I can just see people and things, and it's odd. It's so weird. So yeah,
Yeah, it was smiling at me, laughing at me. But I looked at it and I said, okay, you're the first one that if we ever meet, I'm gonna have to overcome you,
yeah,
whether it be physical or spiritual. You know, it doesn't matter to me. I'll find a way. Of course, through Jesus Christ, right? But
yep.
it was more in spirit. So it was laughing, looking. I wasn't afraid of it. Because when I talked about and rebuked it in Jesus Christ, name, it took all, it disappeared. It was like, I guess, mentally showing me its image that it was on the hood.
That's not a good thing.
Mm-mm.
It was,
Thank you.
it was on my brother's vehicle. It was my brother's vehicle, but then maybe it could have been something that was following me, because of the things that have been happening or the things that happened. It's like, yeah, type and rebuke in Jesus Christ's name.
So, are you moving more toward violence than to where you live, or you moving far back the other way?
I don't know. I don't know which way I'm gonna go, cousin. Not yet. Yeah, that's still in a couple of months, but we're gonna be looking.
Well, sometimes it's good to relocate, you know, have something different. Um, I think it's good for everybody. I know when I left the old place and came here, and I've been here almost 4 years, um, it felt so good. And even now, the one thing I hate when I think about it, I know I would like to move, but when I think about it, I look around and go, "Oh my gosh, we have to pack all this stuff and move." That that dreads me. I have
Yeah,
a shed out back that's full of stuff. It's like, no,
I don't got a shed, but I got a bunch of minerals that are
man.
heavy. So yeah, the minerals is a thing. That's okay. We got a dolly. Put them in crates and roll them out.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah, I live in you could say the bottom tip of Texas. Right about now, that's the only place I got left to go.
Bottom tip of Texas. Is that what you said?
Yep.
South Texas. Yeah.
Hmm.
The Rio Grande Valley.
Well, I bet that was a long drive going from where you were.
About 800 miles.
Because you were up by Dallas, weren't you?
I was in Fort Worth.
Wow. And they always tell people that live here, if you want to take a vacation, just go from one end of Texas to the other. That's a long drive.
Yep. I passed through where Primo lives. I passed through where you live. You
Did you
know,
wave it? Did you wave at us when you went by in the car?
I was too afraid. It was dark. Got here around shit around 4 or 5 in the morning.
Wow. I know I left from here to go out to El Paso to the military post in El Paso to go pick up my ex-husband when he came in from Iraq. Why they landed there, I don't know, but I went out there to go pick him up, and it took me, oh God, about 11, almost 12 hours to drive out there from here.
Yeah. And Texas is big.
Yeah. Don't say that too loud. All those people from California will move here.
More?
No, right? We have enough. We're full. Get out.
Somebody said you moved to South Texas, amigo. Jesse, how many miles further?
From Houston, it's about 4.
That's 6 hours from where I live. Oh, it depends how fast I don't know how the speed limit is.
And accidents you got to watch for, time of day, the traffic.
And he's from California.
Well, Edna, we'll let you come here. Just don't tell anybody where you're going.
Yeah. And the Scarlet Bright, deep in the heart of Texas.
Yeah. Yep. And I don't want to move into like Waco. And actually, if I go to Marlin, I'll be on the outskirts and still country out there, and it won't take very long for me to get to my doctors and Temple. So, that'll be okay. Oh. My daughter sent me these knitted warm socks that have little elephants on the front of them for Christmas. And they're so cute. But I put one on and wow, it keeps my foot nice and toasty. I like it.
Sister Madeline said, and if you move to Texas, don't vote blue. Keep those crappy policies in the blue states. LOL.
That's right. That is correct. We have enough of that. People, they come here, like Austin. A lot of them skinny jean wearing boys that came from California go to Austin. And I
They're
hear
more like hippies, majority.
something like that. And I
I
hear
don't know, man.
we need to turn this state blue. And I'm like, yeah, and we need to show you how to exit stage left because no thanks.
I don't know. I still wear khakis.
You still wear khakis.
Yeah, I
I
don't want to
still wear
lose.
dickies.
I don't want to lose subscribers because of politics, guys. Come on.
Oh,
Hey man, I'm a felon. I don't vote.
Jesse.
You can't even talk about sports here either because people get mad or man, we can religion. Oh man, don't have people go crazy over that.
I like it when the Cowboys score a home run.
Oh God.
There you go. I was at the dance, and one of the guys was saying that the guy owed him. he had to say, "Go Lions," because the Cowboys lost or something. And I was like dancing. I said, "Hey, didn't the Lions get eliminated from the playoffs too?" Because I guess I made a bet, and he wanted the guy that was a Cowboys fan to say, I love the Lions.
Oh
But then I
boy.
said, "Hey, didn't the Lions get eliminated also?" They got eliminated by the Vikings.
I saw a large pickup dragging a Cowboys jersey.
Oh God.
And then
I forgot.
the Raiders lost too.
Yeah, I know, man. My Raiders always lose, but at least
They
they
won.
shank.
They only lost. They only won 2 games all season.
Hey, at least they shank a motherfucker in the parking lot.
That's some serious football people there, man. You lose, you go shank somebody in the parking lot. What the hell?
they get into a fight. They'd be fighting in the bleachers.
Yeah, they're crazy. A lot of them. I mean,
And they'd be
and
like, "Oh, those are some diehard fans." No, those are idiots because they're gonna get a ticket.
yeah,
They're gonna get busted, go to jail.
Uh,
They're gonna miss their plane flight and everything. However they got there.
Gen X is different, Bounty. We are very different.
Yeah, Houston is the only team that's in the playoffs right now.
Wow.
The Houston Texans.
Jeez.
I don't know about the Cowboys, man. You might want to ask Coach Gilbert.
Where has Gilbert been? I haven't seen him in the chat in a while.
His wife won't let him be in the chat.
Uh-oh.
Got
What?
them locked down.
They got him in
Oh.
lockdown.
Uh-oh.
And he used to like sneak on here when he was out working, but now he takes his son with him. So his son reported back.
Oh,
Oh
God.
man.
That's pretty bad.
There's something for you, Jesse.
I heard. I saw.
There's a question for you, cousin Jesse. Maybe you can respond to him. Can someone tell me what 13th dimension is trying to tell me in my right ear? Uh because my right ear is humming.
Well, if God chooses you to wake you up between 3 o'clock and 3:30, then call his name and see what he wants. Because obviously your right ear is humming for a reason, and he's trying to get in touch with you. But if it's after 3:30, then it's not God; it's the devil. So answer and see what God wants.
Hey, there's Buddha Cafe. How you doing, brother?
Buddha!
Brother Buddha. Happy belated Christmas.
Yeah.
Long time no see, brother Buddha. See, he wants to jump on here.
Come on, Buddha. What are you looking at,
Some
puppy?
Sister Anna said Gilbert's on permanent lockdown.
Yep.
What?
Dang.
Man, my dog just totally side-eyed me, and he's just staring me down like craziness.
Well, my dog's asleep, and I hope she stays asleep.
Well, mine was asleep, and I guess when I yelled Buddha, he just kind of looked up because maybe because sometimes I call him Pooty Booty, so maybe he thought I was hollering at him.
Hi, Buddha. How you doing?
Oh, he was at the Philippines. He was on vacation.
Oh, come on up here and tell us how that was. There's some place people don't always go.
Philippines.
Yeah.
I know a couple of people from the Philippines.
I've often, well, I do know somebody that's on my Facebook. He goes back and forth there. Um, and I guess he said he loves it there. Sounds kind of fun taking a vacation in another country.
How you doing, Sister Ivy?
I don't really leave this country anymore. I just stay here with the rest of the crazy people. I don't know.
Like I said, I haven't had a vacation since, I don't know.
So I hear that Dallas has opened up a big brand new insane asylum. So here in a couple years, I guess we can all go check it out, see if it's haunted.
Right? Who are they gonna put in there?
All these blue-haired people running around in bunny outfits, I think.
Guys thinking they're females and females thinking they're guys.
Yeah. Well, hopefully they're not putting them in there to like mix up their brain and they're actually going to do things to try to help people because there is way too much mental illness running around in this world right now. Especially
I know a guy named Ray Serrano. He's from the Philippines.
the
He
Philip.
speaks he speaks Tagalog.
Oh, interesting.
He taught me how to repair the Pro One and Pro Twos, Pro Threes. I used to work at the same place he used to work at.
Hmm.
He used to he used to deliver beds to hospitals. Then he went into repair, and I went from the washroom to the you fix it room to the damn boxing room to repair. If it weren't for me and him, then the company would have broke way before it did.
I believe that the the little girl that does my nails, I think she's from the Philippines. She's a cute little girl. And if it wasn't for her, Jesse, I would be running around breaking my nails. They just had a baby. Well, I'll tell you what, them some hardworking people. I had been going to her, and then one day I walked in there and she stood up. She had a big old baby bump, and I said, "Hey, where did that come from?" And she looked at me and she laughed at me. She said, I'm due and I'm going to be taking 6 weeks off." I said, "You're only going to take 6 weeks off?" She said, "Yeah, it'll come back to work." And I was like, "Wow, not me. I'd have been taking off as much as I could. 6 weeks ain't long enough, especially when you have a new baby."
My mom raised one from age 0 to like uh, till now. She
Mm,
just turned 18.
wow, interesting.
Her mom went right back to work. She just spit her out and went right back to work.
Yeah, that's true. I guess I probably would have did the same thing. Hey,
Yeah, I was just venting earlier, brother and sisters.
it's okay to do that, Abe. Every once in a while, you need to.
You've been on for about an hour and 24 minutes.
Yeah. Well, you know, it's like you think everything's cool. I guess it's you're trying to just live life, man. Things happen, right?
Yeah,
You have to readjust. That's part of life.
Buddha.
Nobody's fault, man. It's just readjusting.
Hey guys,
Yeah.
good evening.
Hey, so how was your trip?
It's great. It's great, 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 great.
That's pretty awesome.
Good evening, guys. Good evening.
Good doing, brother
Huh?
Buddha.
How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing okay, TS. I'm doing okay. A little jet lag. It was great. It was great. I had a really good time. Yeah, like yeah, I went out there. I would say my expectations were met, for lack of a better word. You guys me well? I think I'm echoing, right?
No.
No, you're coming loud and clear.
Oh, it's me. There we go. I fixed it.
Did you go to visit family or friends or?
So I'm dating a girl from the Philippines. I'm not Filipino, but
Oh,
I'm dating a girl from the Philippines, and this was on schedule. We planned it out for quite some time. We actually canceled it during pandemic, but she's very patient, and eventually I put it on calendar and I shipped over and I went over there and we had a good time. I met her family. She's good to go. She lives in the outskirts, and she's not. I don't know what you want to say, like contaminated. Like she's not. She's good. She's just good to go.
that's good.
Yeah, yeah. So we had a good time, man. Like there's no place in the Philippines that you cannot have a good time because the water's blue, the oceans are well. It rains a lot. It rains a lot.
Yeah.
That definitely it rains a lot. Like you don't like one day you could be walking around and a little small cloud could be hovering over you. Like a little small cloud, you think it's like a UFO, and the cloud fucking rains on you. It's fucking crazy. I was in Japan, I was in Okinawa, but that's nothing compared to the Philippines. The Philippines, like if you could be walking around, all of a sudden it just starts raining on top of you. It's crazy.
Wow.
Wow.
Like under
So how long
one.
were you there?
For 2 weeks.
Oh wow. We're trying to figure out what happens here. Like, man, we haven't seen Buddha in a while.
Yeah, it was on schedule. I caught up with her. I don't know, man. I'm thinking about putting a ring around her finger after this. She sent good messages, good vibes. I'm really thinking about this hard, Abe.
Yeah, but would you move out there or would she come here?
That's the battle. That's actually a
Aha.
really good, Brenda. That's actually a really good question. That's the battle because
I think Buddha wants to.
I don't want her to inherit. I don't want to be used as a tool. Been there, done that. My friend's been there, done that. It's more so like I'm 50 years old. And I have 100% disability with VA. So I have a source of income. Should I? Should I just make my way over to the Philippines and just because the Philippines have a VA department over there too. I don't know if you guys know that.
Yeah,
They have
because
VA over there.
a friend that's from the Philippines that served with me in the military. Last name is Cuaderno.
Would your money that you make here, wouldn't it be worth more over there?
More than you can imagine. It's like buying a Coca-Cola for $2 for 2 cents.
Wow.
Interesting. And if she came here, don't they like to bring their family over too? Like their
Yes.
whole
Well,
family
that's
would
more
come?
China. That's more of a Chinese thing. But yes,
Oh,
I don't want to drop it on all Asians. But yes, you're
wow.
correct on what you're saying right now. But at the same time, like I'm should I even go that route? She might I might entertain her to marry me, come over here, and then she will be, for lack of a better word, Americanized, and then she'll realize, oh man, Buddha, your services are no longer required. I realize that there's better men for me
Well,
than what you have to offer. Does that make sense?
yeah, but I mean, the same thing can happen if you go over there and you stay there. I mean, here's the thing: don't marry her thinking that. If you go in there thinking that, you're gonna manifest that problem. You marry her if she loves you and she wants to be with you. I mean, I would ask her, if we were to get married, would you want me to move there or
Sure,
would you want to
sure.
live here?
So my train of thought is, if I were to marry a woman from the Philippines or any woman from outside of the country, I'm gonna lock it in. I'm gonna lock it in, make sure that we are in love and we are full step, full on, like in love with each other, and nothing's gonna break us apart. Then, until then, and that's gonna take years. Until then should I consider the fact that we should move back to the United States? But until then, that's not even on my radar. You know,
Yeah.
like if I'm gonna move to the Philippines, I'm gonna catch up with some girl. She's hot. I'm gonna mesh with. One of the things that I cut up with her is that her family really wanted my money.
Oh, and how
That's
long have you known her?
for like 2 years, like a year and 6 months.
Hmm.
She really wanted my money. Uh, no, what? It's strike that. Strike that. She did not. Her family. She did not know how to. She 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 was not built in such a way to make her family say "fuck off." She did not know how to tell her family, I'm seeing somebody. He's not an expat. He's somebody from outside of the country, and he's coming over to visit me." And the family was like all over that. So when I
Hmm.
arrived, I did not have a volume. I did not have the bandwidth to connect with her because the family was all over us. It was just overwhelming. I just cannot do it. And I already knew that was going to happen, so I had a plan. So I already knew all this shit. So when I arrived, I told her I was going to arrive at a certain date, but reality, I actually arrived 3 days before that. The reason because I wanted to go to a massage parlor and go to a sauna and unwind, get a massage. And I'm not talking about, I'm not being creepy. I just wanted a massage. Like a legitimate massage. No sex. Just wanted to get out
Right.
of yeah. So, and I wanted to check into the hotel, get out of my jet lag, and then we caught up. Me and homegirl, we caught up, and then she took me over, and she lives in Province, in Panay. She lives in Province, so we caught up, and there we are. We're hanging out with each other. But what she could not have control, what she did not have control, is that her family was swarming us. They did not give us like peacetime. Like the reason why I came over there is for you, but the family was like swarming us. Like,
Wow.
relax. Like, I'm here for her, not for you, motherfuckers. Sorry.
Well, yeah, but they're gonna make sure she's okay. That you're not gonna just kidnap her and run off with her. You,
Yeah.
you know.
Oh, 100%. But what I also took into consideration is that they were like over me, and they were asking me like, you you I need to tell you that my uncle, he's he has a he's going through a heart transplant. Can you give us some money so we can help him with the heart transplant? Heart transplant?
Oh,
And I'm like, dude, like what the fuck? Dude? Like that's just one. I can name 10 of them. By the time I left, 20.
wow. Yeah, maybe if you want to be with her, you just need to bring her here.
But that might be part of the plan. Anyways, that I had so let me tell you guys about the good old times. I had a really great time. I went to Penang. Went to Penang. I was gonna go to Boracay. Boracay is like the hub. Also Cebu. Cebu is another good spot. I was gonna go there. I had a good time in Boracay. I didn't go to Cebu. I went to Boracay. Um, we had a great time, and Boracay kind of felt like if you ever lived in Los Angeles, it kind of felt like you're in Los Angeles on the outskirts, on the edge of the water, and everybody's trying to solicit you. That's
Wow.
kind of what it felt like. Hookers and I don't know, like they're trying to scam you, and blah blah blah. You know,
Yeah, that's
it's
what
just
people are saying here on the chat.
yeah. It's just like they want to fuck you up, and they're really good at that. They know the system. So I knew that. So every time as I was walking down the aisle along the ocean shore in Boracay, uh, I just pretty much told them, no, thank you, no, thank you, no, thank you. And
Right.
they grab you, man. They grab you. They literally grab you and like they fucking grab you. The girls,
Wow.
they grab you and like get over here. Urgh. Yeah, man. Like, man, they don't fuck around.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
a lot of times in those countries, and it's not just there, um, when they see men from America, or people out of their element, I guess they all expect everybody to spend money and you know. So
well, there's a lot of losers out there with low IQ that don't that will fall into their system. They and that's why they these the Filipinos do what they do. Look, I'm Mexican, and in Tijuana, for example, they do the exact same thing.
yeah.
You gotta milk it. You gotta get in where you can get in, right? I understand that, but if you're a guest, uh, just go and be observant and understand that whatever it is that you see, if you understand that you're about to walk into a trap, get out of it, and just keep on going and enjoy your time, enjoy your vacation. The whole point of me going to the Philippines is to enjoy your vacation, enjoy the vacation. Just get out of those traps. You can
But
walk around them, and I
you
did for the most
yeah, I was
part.
gonna say you enjoyed your vacation though.
I did, Brenda. I did.
That's
I
good.
I enjoyed my time. I went to Palawan. I went to the caves, and I enjoyed my vacation, Brenda, so much that I told my girlfriend, invite 5 of your friends, and she invited 4 of her friends. She invited instead of 5, she invited 4 of her friends. I said we're all going to go to Palawan, and they were like, we're going to go to Palawan because they don't have money. They're all from the province. It's like, yeah, I'm going to pay for it. All right, let's all go. So we all went. I got videos, by the way. And yeah, so we went to Palawan and I gave them a good time. I gave them all a good time, and they truly truly thanked me. Like they thanked me, like they said thank you so much, Eddie. They call me Eddie. Eddie, you gave me an experience that I've never seen before, and I'm like, wow. I'm from the United States. You guys are from the Philippines. You guys never been to Palawan? No, no, we never been here. Wow. But I gave them a good time.
Well, that's good. I mean, at least you got away from here for a while, and you got to go somewhere where you could relax and have a good time.
Yeah, it was great. Yeah, it was great. I actually have more stories, but I'm not trying. I have a lot to say, but I'm not trying to be a mortar mouth.
So you've known her for about 2 years. Was this the first time you seen her?
So I caught up with her through a girl. This is kind of crazy. A girl a high school girlfriend. She's Filipino that I dated. I met her through her.
Oh,
Dude, isn't that crazy? And I to this day she does not know that I'm in contact with her I don't care if she finds out. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, but
Interesting.
I'm in contact with her, and yeah. So in 2 years, we were just bullshitting, just talking, being friends. But slowly but surely, we just started like just saying the right words. We were just meshing, flirting, saying the right words, and I would say that between the both of us, the heart it was heartfelt, and eventually, like she said the right things in the sense that if I were to go to the Philippines, can you help me out? And she literally sounded to me like a travel advisor. Like she gave me everything that I needed to know as a foreigner if I were to come over. She gave me everything that I needed to know. And it worked out because when I arrived, it was lockstep. It was like it was good to go.
Huh, that's pretty awesome.
Up until that little small part where she, when I went to the province, uh, it was out of her control. I understand that, but when the cousins started hovering over me saying, "Buy me this, buy me that," blah blah blah, I'm like,
Oh,
dude, because they're really poor in province. Provinces, they're really poor, and I understand that. But what you don't say in province, like if you're going to like a bar, you want to have a drink, you don't say no. If there's like three guys, three, four, five guys, and they want to, they say, "Buy me a drink." No, in America, if somebody says, "Buy me a drink," right away you're gonna say, "Fuck you, man. Who the fuck are you?" Blah blah blah,
right,
right?
right.
But over there, uh, if you want to stay out of trouble, just say, "How many of you guys are there?" There's six of us. Okay, 6 drinks on me. Just say 6 drinks on me.
Wow.
It's only gonna cost you like $6.
Wow.
Dude, like,
Cheapest day
man,
ever.
it's gonna cost you $6 and your life. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You're not gonna get your ass whooped.
So if you tell them no, then they'll jump you.
I don't want to know. I
Oh,
don't want to know, Brenda. I'd rather not know.
wow.
Imagine if I were to convert myself into an expat and I decided to live over there and these guys are my neighbors. They're gonna remember me. Hey, remember this guy? Hey, remember this guy? This is the guy that did
You
not want to
wouldn't buy
buy
us
us
a
a
drink.
beer. Yeah. He didn't want to buy some beer, man. Fuck him. Punk.
That's
Let's
crazy.
jump him. Let's jump him. That's,
That is crazy.
yeah,
Somebody
man.
said, how old is she?
Oh, 26. Yeah, that's another factor in. You
Somebody
gotta
said
Oh,
there is
factor
an
that in,
age
man.
gap. Is she younger with a question mark?
yes.
Okay, so that's a good question because to be honest with you, man, like brother Abe, when you go to the Philippines, man, like I've met. Oh, okay. Let me start from the beginning. I met a shit ton of expats, and they're like in their 70s, not 60s. Some of them in their 70s, and they had girlfriends. Some of them were wives that were in their teens and their 22s, 23s. They were that old. That's how old they were. I'm not even fucking around, dude.
You're kidding.
That's how old they were.
So there
I
was
met
like
a
70-year-old people with 25-year-old girls.
Wow.
one guy. He was a really cool guy. He was 72 years old, and he was married to a 19-year-old.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that and she like when they were together, and we hung around, and she literally like I don't know if she was coached, but she was like lockstep. Like she knew how to treat this guy. I find it hard to believe that she treated this guy in the way that she did because she's naturally built that way to treat a man like that. I think she's like
Well,
programmed.
well, I think they're brought up like that, you know, to take care of men, to take care of their men, do all their bidding, everything for them, you know. I think that's how they're brought up pretty much.
Anna Wilson says, "Yuck, child molesters."
Nope. Well, they were over the age of 18, Edna. Apparently, that's legal everywhere.
So that goes to the term of what is it? Dealing with the age,
Yeah.
love. Was it? What is it saying?
Love holds no age limit.
Yeah, something like that. There's no age in love, or something like that.
Oh, it's most certainly planned. I that's a given. That's a given. The dad says, "Sweetheart, you're my daughter, but let me teach you how to coincide with an expat to help us make money
Oh, I'm pretty
because
sure.
that's that's where my mindset is at. If if you catch up with a girl that lives in the province and the dad is okay with her uh meshing with you, even though you're fucking like 20 years older, it's because he it's not so much about the daughter, it's more about stability.
Yes.
To make sure that they retain themselves, and I'm going to distribute my daughter. I'm going to send off my daughter on a co-op operation to make sure that she brings back some money to us because we're in the struggle.
Yes.
Struggle's real. That's my mind. That's the takeaway that I took from when I went over there, because they were all over me.
Wow.
And I but lucky for me, the girl that I caught up with, the girl that I met with, she was all like, we already, given that we've been talking for quite some time, she was already like on set, like she was on board with everything that I'm telling you guys right now. So in the entire time she was telling her family, fuck off. It's us. It's us. You guys can go fuck yourself. It's us. He came to see me, not you motherfuckers. Like she was like that. Like she was good to go.
Right.
To a certain degree though.
Interesting.
But it did not stop her relatives coming over to tell me, hey, you know, my aunt needs a she's really really sick and she needs medication, and the medication is very expensive. Can you help me? Can you help me please? And I'm like, dude, I found myself between a rock and a hard place, because if I say no, they might come and jump me. That's the first my train of thought.
You're like, here's $5
But
for one
right,
vacation.
but if I say yes and I pay for it, they can be like, hey, he's gonna go pass it on, pass that I pay for it, and they're gonna he's gonna pass it on along his friends and tell everybody else, hey, this guy paid for it. Hey, jump him. He's got money.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
And I was like,
Yeah.
and so check this out. Okay. I'm glad we're talking about this. Check this out. So what I did, I thought about this in this particular scenario is I told my girlfriend, pack your shit. And we were in Panay. At the time. I said, get your stuff. Are you ready to leave? We're going to go somewhere else. And she's like, where? It's a surprise. I have a gift for you. But what she didn't know is that I was trying to get the fuck out of these motherfuckers. All right?
You gotta go hide from your family.
Yeah. So what I did was I said, get your stuff. I have a present for you. She's like, oh, what is it? I was like, And I said, just get your stuff. We're gonna go. We're gonna go. And we jumped on a airplane, a propeller airplane, and we went somewhere else. I'm not gonna say where else. Not right now. It's not important right now. We went somewhere else, and then I told her the reason why we left is because your boys were about to jump me. She's like, and she said the magical words. She said, "Yes, Eddie. Yes, Eddie. They were gonna go come after you."
Oh,
Fuck.
oh,
Yeah, man. And I said, "Thank you so much for being honest with me. Thank you so much for being honest with me. For being loyal and honest with me to this day. Thank you so much."
well, that's kind of scary. I don't think I'd go back there.
I'm not gonna go back there. No, if I go back, I am gonna go back, but you gotta land in Manila or Cebu.
Damn, bro. You put yourself in a predicament there.
Yeah, man. Look, man. Like, if I go back there, I'm gonna go back to Manila, and I already told her if you want to catch up with me again, if we're gonna catch up, come to Manila, and then whatever it costs you to give me a receipt, whatever it costs you to come to Manila from Panay to Manila, I'll reimburse you. I'll reimburse you. So it's not gonna cost you a dime.
Somebody
just
says
reimburse
none of
you.
this is going to matter when she drains your bank account, man. This is a classic foreign bright scam.
I'm not a sucker. I'm not a sucker. I'm not a sucker. Oh, you know what happened in Manila? When I
What?
first landed in Manila, so I needed a place to stay. Okay, so I there was this one place a hotel that wanted to post up. I didn't stay there. I checked out in the flight. But anyways, when I posted up there, some guy says, "Hey, you want some pussy?" I'm like, "Yeah, what's up, man? Like, what's up? You want some pussy, man? You want some pussy?"
Hell,
And like, and he was like, "Just follow me." He was so pressured, but I was just jet lagged, and so much that I was so stupid that I just followed him like a dumbass.
Oh no.
And I was like, "What?" And my bags were already checked into a hotel, but he wanted me to check into another hotel. And he was like, "Check this out, man." And he took me over to a I wouldn't say an alley because it was wide open, lots of lights. So when I went up, he took me up these ladders, like a stairway. And when I went in there, get this. Okay, this is crazy. When he went in there, this area that I was in as I was climbing up the stairway was like a dark alley, like a place that it was like a shithole. But then when we got to the top of the stairway, he opened up the door and I entered the door. All of a sudden, it was like Las Vegas music, boom, bada bang, like banging, like it was like, and there was like 19, 20 girls. All of them stood up on the fly and said, "Hi,
Oh
hi, nice
jeez.
to meet you." And they all came over to me and they wanted to shake my hand. All of the girls wanted to shake my hand. All of them.
Wow.
And the guy was like, "Pick one, pick one, pick one, pick one." But I'm not stupid. I didn't pick a single one. I was like, "Thank you." I said, "Thank you." You know what I did? I said, "Thank you," but I'm still checking in. My first day in the Philippines, and I started walking down. As I was walking down the stairway, because I checked out, right? I started walking away. I didn't even bother looking at the girls because I didn't scam. I didn't scam the girls. I started walking down the stairway, and the guy was like, "Hey, come on, come on, come on!" Hey. Like he was trying to like get me from not walking down the stairway to go back up the stairway.
So yeah, they wanted your money.
Yeah, that was fucking hilarious. Nah, I left, dude. I'm not stupid. But those girls are fucking banging, Brenda.
Well,
Or Abe. Sorry, Brenda. Those
it,
girls were fucking hot, man. Those girls, holy shit, man. Are they
hookers.
in prison? Are they imprisoned? Like they don't have control of their own lives?
Probably.
Because these girls are like beautiful. These girls are banging, man, and
Those are your temptation, bro. You know how it is in those at the Philippines. I have a friend that got married with one, and next thing you know, all her family is living with him. Got married with a Filipina, and he had a son. No, yeah, a son with her. And then next thing you know, he bought a house and everything, and next thing you know, the whole family came to live with him.
damn. I mean, it's the same thing. Like when you're living in Mexico, man. Like when you go to Mexico, they got those brothels.
I
Like
think it's more about finding somebody who's going to love you for who you are. You know, so it's one of those situations. Many people. It's kind of like when they have those catalogs of the Russian brides and all this kind of stuff, and because there are some people that fall into all that. Me, you know, it's like I don't know. Depends what they're looking in life, what they're searching for in life. But I believe there is people that cross your path. But in that manner, I've never experienced anything like that. Because I never went looking for anything like that. I mean, in Germany, uh, there was places out there. I don't know if you've ever been in Germany, but the red light district,
I haven't been to
they had the
Germany.
wall, which is prostitution. But I never went to those locations. I knew people that would go to those locations, but to me, it's like you don't have to do that. If a person's going to love you, they're going to love you for who you are. Eventually, you're going to cry across the right person. It just depends what you're looking for, man. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to be a babysitter. You know,
Yeah, of
get
course.
married to somebody have my age and stuff. Hell no.
Well, you know
Uh,
what? I'm gonna go out on a limb and say this, man. For any of you, okay, so let me just scroll down here for a second. Okay, so there's 35, or I'm seeing 35 people watching this channel. Check this out. If you're Mexican and you go to the Philippines, you're gonna you're gonna be like approachable. I'm not even fucking around, dude.
yeah,
Like
because
take
you
take
think
take
you
a look
think
at take a look at brother Abe right now. He has a goatee right now. He has a mustache. He has a goatee, right? He's rocking a goatee. He has a mustache. Philippines don't grow that. They don't grow that, but they're attracted to that. Not even fucking around. They're attracted to somebody who has a goatee because they want to keep their Spaniard, or they want to keep their genetic Spaniards shit. They want to drift away. They hate Chinese. So if you go over there, you know what they call it over there? They call it mestizo. Mestizo. If you're mestizo, like rocking a fucking mustache with a goatee, they're all over you, dude. They are all over you. Like, ooh, like I want to have a baby with you. Boom. I'm not even fucking around, dude. They are all. I'm sorry. I sound a little excited, brother. But yeah, dude. It's just because I just got back from the fucking vacation. But yeah, bro. They are all over you. Like when they saw that I had a goatee, they are all like they saw me like especially the fucking outskirts. They see you like a celebrity. They want, please have my baby. That's the vibe that I got. Please have my baby.
Sheesh.
That's
Yeah,
the
man,
vibe
but
that I
that's like,
got, bro. I'm not even fucking lying, dude.
yeah,
I'm
I
not fucking around,
understand, man,
bro.
but you know, it's like they're just looking
The province.
for dinero, man. You know, it's anybody gonna tell you something just to get that dinero. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah,
Yeah, you know,
it's gonna make you feel good and stuff, but they just want money. You know.
it's just the way they wrap their arms around you. They wrap their arms around you in such a way that are like a I had a woman, the girl that I cut up with, she told me, I love you. She told me that, I love you. And I said, I want to tell you that I feel very uncomfortable with you telling me that I love you. She's like, why? Why? I said, I just want you to know that you telling me that I love you in America, to say I love you is those words, you have to like be with somebody for quite some time. It's a very powerful word in America because it means that you are heartfelt and it means something. But you just said I love you and I only caught up with you on 24 hours. You cannot say I love you. She's like, but she didn't understand what I was
So,
saying.
so I got a question for your brother Buddha.
Yeah.
You know, that sounds like a lot of temptation there, right? Being in there because so many women coming after you. Do you see any succubus spirits?
You know what
Any
I
any facial changes in the people? I
so
mean,
there was this one lady that a family member that I cut up with. I spent the night there quite some times, but there was this one lady that have gave me these eyeballs. She kept on looking at me with these eyeballs, and Mexicans were like, we could see the face expression. We were like, just tell me, like, what are you up to? Just go ahead and tell me. I could see it in your eyes. Tell me. So there was this one lady that gave me these eyeballs, and and finally she talked to me and she told me, uh, "Are you're Catholic, right?" And I was like, "Yes, I'm Catholic." And she told me, There's a mass, and I said, I yeah, give me the date when I want to go. I was like tomorrow. I'm like, I'll be happy to go. So I went to that mass, and it was a good mass. You know what's badass about that mass, bro? Is that it's such a blessing that the mass in the Philippines is the exact same type of mass over here in the United States. It's the same thing. It's such a blessing.
is it like a
It's so beautiful.
Catholic church or
It's Catholic, yes. It's a
Yeah,
Catholic
because
church.
they were founded by the Spaniards.
ah,
Philippines was conquered by the Spaniards and King Philip. That's
Yeah,
why it's called the Philippines. I mean, they speak Spanish there too.
yeah.
so they
And
have
so we
the same thing as like cabrito, like for food. They have like barbacoa and all that too.
the whole yeah, they do well for lack of a better part. Well, at least when I was there, is that they did the ceremony, okay, on scripture. They were lockstep, and they did the bread. Everything was lockstep. There was nothing different. I would say perhaps the only difference is the music. Really, it it was not too much. There was nothing. They didn't dive away from the protocol of the Catholic ceremony, for lack of a better word.
So
It was
why did
great.
you go to church there if you're out there running around with these women?
Why did I what?
Why go to church there if you're running around with all these women out there?
Why did I go? I didn't go to the Philippines for church.
Okay, so what did you go for?
I spent the past hour explaining that.
So you went there to chase women.
Hey, brother Abe, I spent the past hour
Yeah,
talking about.
he's been dating this girl for about 2 years.
He's gonna chime in and just cut me off on the dance.
What?
I spent the past hour. When were you here the entire time?
Yeah, dude. I know you're
Okay,
like 50 years
brother
old.
Abe, brother
You're
Abe.
dating a 20-year-old chick, some 26-year-old chick
There he goes.
from
There
the
he goes.
Philippines,
There he
like the
goes.
Philippines, dude.
Hey, brother Abe, you kicked me out the last time. Now this guy's coming in.
Yeah, he
What
just
did you
didn't
do, brother Abe?
hear the whole story, man. What you were
Yeah.
saying.
So what am I gonna do? Reiterate what I just got done saying?
No, I just done told him that you were talking about that it was this girl.
Yeah, and I think it's a very bad idea. Like, I mean, why would you go there to do that? I mean, why would you do that?
Do what?
Which you just spent the last hour saying you did. Like, that's just not responsible at all. Like,
I caught up with the girlfriend. What? You have a problem with that? I caught up with the girlfriend?
dude, it's just not a responsible thing that you're talking about. Like, this is not, like, I don't even know what this is, dude. Like, you're over here talking about this girl and you're like, these girls are so hot. Dude, they're like half your age.
Yeah,
Like,
I'm describing my experience in the Philippines. I'm describing my experience in the Philippines, and you come in because I went to catch up with my girlfriend. But I'm describing for the audience, describing my experience in the Philippines, and you're saying, "Why the fuck, Buddha? What?"
Dude, I didn't come in and say what the F Buddha what. Like, what are you talking about, dude?
Dude,
This whole
I'm listening to you
conversation is just
bro.
it's
Alright,
just
chill out.
bango,
Okay,
dude.
so-
Like
okay,
you're
let's
talking about something that's not even.
Let's start all over. What is your question?
My question is, dude, what like you're mixing like morality
Bro,
with
I'm
like
not trying to be your,
what
I'm
you're
not trying to be your
doing.
enemy. I'm not trying to be your enemy. Let's
What are
just
you
start all over.
talking about? I'm not trying to be your enemy either. It just doesn't make any sense what you're saying.
Yeah, but you're challenging me. So
I'm not
let's just start
challenging
all
you.
over.
I'm just telling you the
All
truth.
right,
Like
well,
realistically,
that might be your case, but let's just start all over. What is your question? Let's just go back to harmony. What is your question about my experience in the Philippines as to what I've already deployed?
what, dude? Like, what does this have to do with anything at all? Like, other than you like talking about your
You're challenging my
with these
experience.
women in the
It's just-
Philippines?
I'm just sharing my
I'm not
experience.
challenging anything, dude.
Okay, so what's your question then?
I mean, there's a lot of stuff about the Philippines that we could talk about that's really
Sure.
interesting. And all
It's
we're
amazing.
talking
I
about
love the
is
Philippines. It's
young
amazing.
girls.
I had a
That's all we're
great
talking about.
time, brother. I had a great
I'm
time.
sure you did. I mean, like any guy, first of all, I want to say this. Any guy that goes over there that has money can have a great time. You're like, if you're Mexican and you go there, dude, it doesn't matter what color, what
See what I
race
mean?
they're
So
doesn't matter
the entire
anything. If you
time,
go
the
over there and you
entire
have
time is
money,
that
if you
the
go over there and you
entire
have
time is that
money, okay, whatever,
it
dude.
sounds like you're trying to
You're
defend.
not
the
gonna. Your
Philippines.
drunk ass is not gonna let me talk, so I'm not gonna be able to say what I
You're
gotta
not going to
say.
do that tonight. You're not going to do that.
Because
tonight.
that's what you do. You get
You're not-
drunk
you're
and
not
you get
gonna
on
do
here
that
and you
tonight.
ruin the show.
Nah, you won the last battle because
But never
cut
any
me off.
battles, dude. There are no battles, dude. Okay, you're not. There's people
Why-
that
why-
cause problems.
what
I don't
is-
care, dude. You're
What
not
is your
the person.
question? What is your question? I'm just.
Well, if I had a question, you're not gonna let me
I'm just
ask it,
sharing-
dude. What the?
No,
you don't even let anybody speak.
What is? I'm just sharing my experience with the Philippines. What problem do you have with that? What problem do you have with that? I'm just sharing my experience with the Philippines. Why don't you share your own experience about wherever you went? It doesn't have to be the Philippines. Just go somewhere else. Say something about where you went. You might have went to the Bahamas. You might have went to France. I'm just sharing a random expression. But you hopped in and immediately you're
Because
defending
dude, you're talking in
the culture of
circles.
another
You're talking in circles, and you're talking about these young girls, and you're saying things that, first of all, are not true. Because you're saying
I just got back from there. I'm
you're
just
saying
sharing-
that. Oh my gosh, dude!
I
Listen,
just got back from there, my man. I just
Okay,
got
my
back from-
man. I'm sitting here telling you that it doesn't matter who or what
Okay,
you are.
so what is your
If you
beef?
go there and you have money, you're
Okay,
gonna get attention. It
my
doesn't
guy,
matter. You're
what
like,
is your beef
oh, they
with
give
me?
you so much attention, dude. No,
Yeah. What is your
it's a
beef with
very
me?
bad idea to marry a woman from the
dude.
Philippines. First of all, I'm trying to tell you something
I'm not
realistically.
looking for coach. I'm 50
I'm
years
trying to-
older than your ass. What is your?
You're not. You're 50.
Yeah, I am 50.
So you're not
I am
older than me.
50. Okay, fair enough.
Okay.
But what are you trying to do? Are you trying to teach me something? Or
I'm not trying to
just
teach
share
you.
your experience. What is your experience?
Personally, I don't care if you learn anything at all. I don't care if you don't know how to
all right,
walk across the street.
Let's start
Because
here.
I don't care if you get hit by a
All right,
bus. I don't care.
Let's start here.
I don't give a shit
What
about
is-
you.
What is it that you want to say? What is it that you want to say?
Dude, I'm sitting here trying to tell you that you're talking about going to church and you're telling Abe about mass. Abe is married, first of all. So am I.
I'm telling you about
And-
what
and
happened in the
You're
Philippines.
sitting over here talking about these young girls and how hot they are. Like, do you think that's appropriate? Do you think it's appropriate to sit here and say these things? And then you start talking about church.
I
Like, you
am
know,
telling
say what you're going to
happened in
say.
the Philippines.
But most of the
telling you what
people in
happened
the
in the
audience do
Philippines.
not like appreciate your approach of being a
You're
50-year-old
literally
creepy
Hey, man,
ass
let me tell you
dude
something
with
right
some
now. You are
underage
literally
girls
talking
over
out
there.
of your ass. You're literally
I'm
talking
not
nobody
talking
wants
out of
to
my
hear
ass.
about
I'm
this,
telling you the
Buddha.
truth.
Nobody wants to. Dude, we don't come to Abe's show, dude, to hear about your sex tourism or whatever this is in Southeast Asia, whatever you
Okay,
want to call
fair.
it.
Yeah,
All right,
100%.
and
I
look,
could not
dude,
agree with you more, Anthony.
you just said that you're 50 years old, right? So that's not something that helps your case. You're 50 years old, dude. You should know better. You should know a scam when you see one. These Southeast Asian women, particularly these
yeah.
Filipino women, they want a green card. She's half your
100%.
age. You're
I
50
could
years
not
old.
agree
She's
with you more,
26
Anthony.
years
I
old.
could not
She's
agree with
going
you
to
more,
try and
dude.
marry you for a green card, and you're sitting here bragging about it and talking about these
Bragging.
hot banging 19-year-old girls. Dude, this show is
I
called
did not bring
Spiritual
a
and
19-year-old
Cryptid
girl. My girl's
Encounters,
26.
and it is extremely disrespectful
The girl
to Brother
the girl
Abe
that I'm dating
when you
is
come on his
26.
show talking about how hot these 19-year-old Filipino women are. Nobody wants to hear that. That's the point.
Brother Abe.
That is the point. And then
Brother Abe,
in the same
I'm
breath,
talking
you're
about a
over here
girl
talking
who's
about,
26 years
oh,
old.
the Catholic Mass is
Talking
so
about a girl
beautiful.
26 years old.
Oh, Catholic, the
Talking about
church
my
is so
experience.
beautiful. Right after you're talking about these brothels, which is just another word for these Filipino whorehouses, we don't want to hear this, dude. Like
Oh,
this is Abe's
in
show.
one
Have some
fly.
respect. You need to put the bottle
No,
down,
check it out,
okay?
Abe. In
Get
one
control
fly.
of your libido
Brother
and stop
Abe is
lusting
saying-
after these Filipino women who are half your age who have no interest in you. I mean, dude, you going to like downtown and paying for a prostitute would actually be more
Hey,
dignified
brother Abe,
than all
brother
this
Abe.
Filipino
Now
stuff that
pay
you're
for
talking about,
prostitutes,
Buddha.
brother Abe. Hey,
This
brother
is
Abe,
extremely
now pay for prostitutes.
obnoxious and inappropriate, and you need to
Hey,
grow
brother,
up, be a
brother,
man,
now
okay?
pay for
And I
prostitutes.
cannot believe that I'm telling
that,
a
brother?
50-year-old Marine to grow up and be a
You hear that,
man.
brother?
But here I
Now
am.
pay-
We
now
are
pay for
living in some very, very strange times. That the modern day is extremely
Are
strange
you done? Are
Be-
you done, AM?
because
Are you done?
you are 50
done?
years old and you're and you
are you
actually you're sitting
you
here
done?
defending yourself. You actually think it's appropriate to come on
Are you
Abe's show when you call him a friend and brother
done?
and you
Are you
disrespect the
Talk
living
about
crap out
hookers,
of
dude.
his
That's what you're
show
talking
by
about. They're not
talking
your
about your
girlfriend.
Filipino lady boy adventures. No one wants to hear about your lady boy girlfriend, boyfriend, whatever. We don't care about lady boy whorehouses in the Philippines. Nobody asked you about your sex tourism in the Philippines. Nobody asked you about that, dude. You need to chill out with that.
Are you guys done? Are you guys done? Because nobody pays
I wish you were done talking about the Philippines and their butts and their boobs and all this crap. I wish you were done talking about that, but you're not. You're going to keep going on and defending your point because you're drunk. You need to stop drinking, dude.
You done, Anthony? Talking out of your ass, making shit up. Are you
Making
done making shit up?
What did I make up, dude? What did I make up?
Hold on,
I said
hold
that
on.
you are interested that you're
Hold
talking
on,
about
look.
a Filipino girl half
Instead
your
of-
age.
I went
Sitting
to the
here
Philippines
like arguing with this guy, like I don't know what this is, dude. But you just come on the show
Hey,
and you basically
don't-
just
Hey, I went to the
I don't want to
Philippines
cut. wolf off. Excuse me? As a woman who's 58 next month, I do not want to come here and listen to your sexual escapades or the fact that you can get a hot woman because you're 50. What in
100%.
the
100%.
hell are you
It was creepy.
talking about?
My experience when I went over to the Philippines is that it
I
was
don't
so
want to hear
creepy.
about that shit.
It was creepy. Oh, Abe
So,
could cut me off
but you're
anytime.
saying
But I
what?
did when I went to the Philippines, these guys were trying to check me in, and I realized that I was escorted to a place that I should not be to. I already said that.
Yes, I understood that part, but
Okay.
I don't know what is wrong with your state of mind right now, but you're not speaking about something that we're all trying to tell you. You are gaslighting.
Abe wanted to know what my
Yes,
experience was when I went to the Philippines.
okay,
I'm
but
sharing
he
that
didn't.
with you.
Yeah, but he
I'm
didn't
pretty
ask you about your
sure.
26-year-old
You guys don't want to know
girlfriend's
about my
butt and
experience.
Wait,
You
boobs.
guys
hold
don't want to know
on.
about my
You're
experience. I'll be
speaking
happy
over
to
me.
share with my experiences.
You are speaking over me and over everyone else. Cut your shit. Be a gentleman. Thank you very much. We come here to talk about everything. We aren't considered a family to one another. I have learned things here that I am fighting with, and Abe is helping me freaking win this battle that I'm going through with a sibling that's a piece of shit. And I have to forgive her because you know what? He's right. We have to forgive and move on. There's nothing that I can do.
What are you going through?
Somebody,
What are you going through?
somebody who did. Wait, I'm speaking. Somebody who did something to me and stayed with my $565,000 home, sold it and kept my fucking money and left me homeless. That's really freaking hard to fucking forgive. Somebody has been shot over $1,000. But you know what? No person is going to steal my joy or my freedom. Especially a sibling, my only sibling. But I want to come back to this being rude, speaking over people. That's not the way we're supposed to communicate.
I'm sorry you're going through that.
That's nothing. I'm talking about this right now. When you come to a show, you respect everyone. You respect the person's show that you came on.
Can I tell you that?
Wait, you're speaking over me again, and I'm sorry. You're speaking over me again.
Brenda asked me, what's my experience in the Philippines?
You are speaking over me again.
Go ahead, Brenda.
Yeah. Are you drinking?
No, go ahead.
Because I heard a can open in the beginning.
Oh, I could be connected. Matter.
Yes, it does. I would never come on the show drinking and then acting silly. You're 50 years old. You're an ex-Marine. I have family that are very, very much in the armed forces. My nephew right now is in his 20s and he's in the freaking Air Force.
Nevada, let me tell you, when I first talked this panel, Brother Abe asked me, tell me about your experience in the Philippines. So that's what I did.
Yes. Okay.
And now
we're coming back to this again.
I'm sharing my experience in the Philippines, cabrones.
Excuse me?
I'm sharing my experience in the Philippines. Brother Abe asked me, share with me your experience in the Philippines. Hello?
Yes. Don't speak to me like I'm beneath you, first of all. Because you don't know anything about me.
I'm just waking you up.
You don't need to wake me up.
Tell me what your experience was in the Philippines.
You're being rude again. You're being rude again.
I said everything about the Philippines.
You're being rude.
Hello?
You're not listening to them, Buddha. You don't listen to them, baby. I love you. I love you. I love you long time, Buddha.
And I said everything I had to say about the Philippines.
No.
And
You
there's
don't listen to this woman, Buddha. You don't listen to her, baby. You listen to me. I love you. I love you. You don't listen to Cynthia. You don't listen to Abe. You don't listen to Whoop. You listen to me. I love you long time. You marry me, I get green card.
Guys, what the fuck up, guys?
We find which old man and we marry which old man. If he dies, we don't cry. We just marry other guy.
I can't with you. We're awake and don't call me dude and don't say wake the fuck up. I think you just need to excuse yourself.
Go to picture. Bam.
Sorry.
I shared my experience with you guys
Hey, Cynthia, I think maybe that's on your end.
what happened in the Philippines while I was there. Wake the fuck up. You guys are fucking stupid or what? I fucking shared my experience when I was in the fucking Philippines.
Oh, it's Jack Daniels, dude. Is it Jack Daniels? Is it,
I did.
what's the other guy?
I'm trying to bust my balls.
Jose Cuervo. That's who's talking right now. It's Jose Cuervo. It's either Jack Daniels or Jose Cuervo talking right now. Jose Cuervo.
I'm the humble guy.
Buen tequila. El mejor tequila.
I shared my experience with
El tequila mejor.
sí, pendejo. I shared my experience. I was just sharing.
Nobody
my
asked about your about how hot Filipino whores are, dude. Nobody asked you to share that.
Nothing remotely close to that. So why are you even saying that?
Okay,
You were
why
just
is
talking about. See, dude.
I didn't even say that. I'm just sharing.
Yes, you
with
did, and you would know that, Buddha. You would know that if you were sober, but you are not. Every time you come on this show, you repeat yourself, you aggravate, you cut off people, you're disrespectful to people, and you go off on these tangents, and you you go on and on and on, and you say absolutely nothing, and then you want to act like my Uncle Wolf is being an asshole to you. No, he's trying to hold you accountable, and so am I, and so is everyone. In case you haven't noticed, so is the entire chat. Nobody wants to hear about this crap.
exactly? No one comes here to listen to you talk about this weird crap, and you should be grateful Abe's been nice enough to let you rant for as long as you have, dude.
I could not agree with you more. All it takes is Brother Abe to say, "Hey, man, let's just change the subject." Brother, when I hop, listen.
Yeah, and he's trying to be nice.
When I hop,
He's giving you the benefit of the doubt, Buddha, and he's trusting that you will be a big boy, that you'll be an adult and use your brain properly and understand. Hey, maybe spiritual encrypted encounters is not the time or place to talk about my 26-year-old Filipino mail order bride and my Filipino ladyboy adventures in brothels. He is giving you that he's putting that much faith in you that you will just change the subject yourself, because as he said at the beginning of this stream, and as he has said many, many times, he's a nice guy. He's a very nice guy.
Did you not ask me?
But
did you or did you not ask me?
Yeah, no, Buddha. The point is, he didn't ask you to start talking about all these fine ass young girls that were.
Yeah.
Brother, did you or did you not
When he's
ask
talking
me?
about, oh, these girls are banging, man. He's just so hot.
Hey, shut
This
up.
like 19-year-old girls are so hot. Oh my God, you should go there, Abe. Besides that, Abe is a happily married man. Do you really think he wants to hear about this crap?
Did you or did you not ask
He is
me?
a happily married man. He is married to a woman who loves him, not some Filipino ladyboy.
Brother, did you or did you not ask me what my experience was in the Philippines?
Oh God, dude.
Did you or did you not, Brother Abe, ask me what my
Did you or did you not hit the bottle before you came on this live stream?
Yeah,
Did you or did you not hit the Jose Cuervo bottle before you came on this live stream? Or was it Jack Daniels?
Shut up.
Or was it Tanqueray?
Let Abe answer.
Or was it Hennessy?
Be quiet, Anthony. Let him talk. Go ahead, Abe.
Yeah, I did ask him how his trip was because I hadn't heard from him for about 2 weeks, and he said he was in the Philippines. You know, he was on vacation at the Philippines, and he said that he was, I guess, a girl that he was talking to for about 2 years. He didn't want to go meet her, and then he started talking about how the family was, how they were asking him for money and all this stuff. Uh, I never been to the Philippines myself, but I did have a friend that was in the army. His last name was Cordano, that was from the Philippines, and he was an old man. I guess he was 38 or 36, and he was married to like a 21-year-old. So I could, you know, and he had like 4 kids with her already. I don't know how old she was when they got married, but I know that guy right there. He would beat up his wife, and we had to put him in the billets. And then the company commander was trying to beat him up because he was putting up on his wife that was very young. I think he had like 3 or 4 kids or whatever. Uh, but yeah, I just asked him. I know some of the customs, like, but I wanted to hear is kind of like the customs of the food because he showed me some hospitality and for Thanksgiving, and we had this little card called the uh, what is it, rations that they give you when I was in Germany, and he would always come to my room and say, "Hey, can I use your ration card because I wouldn't buy no liquor, and you can get certain bottles of liquor, right, and cigarettes." So I wouldn't smoke or drink. So yeah, man, you can use my ration card because I knew he had a family. But what I didn't know is that he was using the ration card to buy bottles of liquor and cartons of cigarettes and take it to the black market. So he invited me to his house, and he had this big old duck or goose. I don't know what it was. It was no turkey and giant shrimp and all this. And he said, the ration card, you bought this for my family, and I want to thank you. And
That happened to me too, man.
he had all kinds of food, that his wife had made, rice with some
Exactly.
kind of meat. But besides that, I do know that they have a rough over there because he would tell me how it was. There's a lot of like gangs and you can't even die in the streets over there because it's pretty rough,
up with him, brother.
rough living. But that's the only thing I knew about the stories that he would tell me. I asked him how was it over there because I don't know what part of where he lived. I think ain't that where Manny Pacquiao's from the
Yeah, he's from
Philippines.
the Philippines. Yeah. He's from
Yeah,
the
Manny
province.
Pacquiao.
Yeah.
So that's the only reason I asked him about how was the experience over there. And another thing also is because this what's the name of that bat like thing that's over there? No, that's from the Philippines.
That
Okay,
what?
they say that it goes and it attacks some of the people and stuff like that. Kind of
Dallas
like a
Wayne.
shape. Yeah, that one. That's what I was asking him if he encountered anything like that. Because I've heard of that one. That's kind of like a shapeshifter and it attacks people.
Oh yeah. Okay, I got you now.
And that's what I was trying to ask to see, what your experience was. I mean, I guess it would be hard to see anything if you're being people are just coming at you from
I
different
do have,
directions.
yeah, I definitely have a lot of experiences. I'd love to share with you guys. I think tonight would not be the best night to share with all that stuff with you guys.
Yeah, but that's what
Definitely, I had the experience.
yeah, that's what I was asking you. Have you seen anything strange being in a
Oh,
foreign
absolutely,
country?
man. It's
They're
overwhelming,
different.
right?
There's different beliefs over there.
There's some stuff, and you would think that like the Philippines, right? Philippines, but these islands, they're very like tribal within these islands. They hate each other.
So how many islands is around the location? There's a bunch of little islands, or what?
Well, the term in the Philippines is the land of 1,000 islands. It might be termed different, but because they have a shit ton of islands. I'm not sure what you're asking. Like, there's a shit ton of islands in that area, bro. And all these islands back in the day before the Euros arrived, they were really tribal with each other. That's why, like, the Spanish called this one particular island Negrete, because, or Negros, they would call it, because they were all black, like black skin, like dark skin. They weren't black like African, but they were just really dark skin. Where just across the way, there's another island. They were not dark skinned, and they hated each other. They're very tribal.
Because there's some they have even like armies over there in the woods or in the jungles that they kill people. To my
Yeah.
understanding, in the Philippines, that they live in the woods and stuff. I mean, in the jungles, because there's like a jungle there too.
All over the place. Pick a place. You're gonna be surrounded by jungle. It's very tropical, for lack of a better word.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Tropical.
It's very
So
tropical. Down south.
what I
Down
wanted to
south
see is
was
what you seen, like walking through like the town or the town square. Was there anything that you
so
could relate
when I went to
like
Penang.
Spanish, like how we have like medicine woman and stuff like that, curanderas. Was there anything like that there also that you?
I got that. I actually got that vibe because when I was in Penang, I took a 2-hour ride on a ride. Me and my girl and my friend, who he lives there, by the way. He's an expat. And we took a drive down all the way down to Olioli. And but along our way, yeah, like Brother Abe, like it's almost like they were talking to me in such a way like they already knew that I was coming. It was really awkward. That's the vibe that I got. Like they already knew that I was coming. Like it was either a network channel communication or it was a spiritual thing. I can't pin it.
Like they're already used to. It's kind of like a
Right. Exactly.
like it's staged and they know when and what time and all that.
Yeah, exactly. Like I'm not the first guy to
Staged.
ride the horse.
Basically, they already
Sure.
know they got it set up that way.
Exactly. So I just ran with the punches. I just did what I had to do, and I got all the way down to Olioli. And when I got there, holy shit, there was a shit ton of expats. There was expats all over the place, and the girls already knew what they had to do. But my mindset was like, I'm not gonna buy into any of these girls. By the way, I went by myself, and I ventured off, and they were all over me. It's like you're going to Tijuana. You're going to Tijuana. They're gonna
Tijuana.
drape your arm around your shoulder, and they're gonna tell you, "Hey, man, like you want to have a good time? No, come over here. It's only cost you $5. Toda chingada. Yeah, man, it's the same thing. But if you venture
So,
off
what was the
into-
total feeling that you got out of it, man? After what you experienced, like, man, I don't know if I want to go back over there because it feels like she's, being set up.
I would say, Brother Abe, in my experience, in a nutshell, in a nutshell, Brother Abe, this is important, okay? Is that if you go to the Philippines, if you want to hook up with a girlfriend over there, make sure that she's from the province. And it's hard to explain because if she's not from the province, then she's pretty much been with an expat. It's really hard to hook up with a girl that doesn't already have a kid over there. I don't know what it is, but the girls that you hook up with over there, they always have a kid. They always have a child. I don't know what it is. It's just, it is what it is. They gotta have a kid. But I would say hook up with a girl from the province. Try to be the first person that make contact with her. And if you do, tell her, if you meet me at the Philippines, Manila, at the airport, if you meet me there, I'll reimburse you what it costs you to get to me. And she says, I'm in.
Hold on,
And-
Buddha.
Well,
Why are
let me
you?
just-
Nobody's
Here
going
we
to
go. Here we
Philippines
go.
to like talk to
I'm
these
just
girls.
answering
dude.
Brother Abe's question, bro.
Yeah,
Here we
I
go. Here
understand
we
that,
go.
but you keep bringing it back to like these hookers, dude. Like, what is
Abe
this,
is not
dude?
talking
Hookers.
about how to hook up with a Filipino ladyboy.
He's asking you
He never
pertinent
asked you that.
questions, and you just keep talking about these girls, dude. And then, oh, they have kids, and all. Dude, I mean, what the heck, dude?
All right, go ahead.
Why
You
can't you
done?
just stay on topic?
I
done?
sat here being quiet so you could have the floor, and this is what you do.
You
This
done?
is what you do, man. This is all you just.
Go ahead. Go ahead. You got the floor.
Just keep bringing it back to your Filipino ladyboy and their
Stop.
ladyboy butts and their
Go
ladyboy
ahead, go ahead.
boobs.
New topic.
Let me ask this question because I really seriously wanted to ask you a
No,
question,
no.
but obviously
You
you
got a new
didn't do
topic.
anything but chase hookers, dude. That's all you did, and probably drink the whole time you were there. So, did you do anything
No.
pertinent to like?
You
Did you do anything pertinent? And then you say the province. You know how many provinces there are there?
Joke.
Do you know
Go
anything
ahead
about
and
it
say
at
what you
all?
wanna
Like
say.
where were you at? Like, I mean, which peninsula, which archipelago? Where were you at?
I'm at your mom's house. Go ahead and tell me what you want to say.
My
You cut
mother's
off on this
dead,
dance.
fucker. All right.
All right. So what do you have to say? Go ahead.
Shut up,
You cut
dude.
off
You're
on
such
this
a
dance.
fucking loser,
You mean
dude.
you were
Like,
at,
you're not
you
even
mean you were at your
answering the question.
26-year-old girlfriend's mom's
Dude.
house?
Dude,
Is that where you were?
you cut
You were
off
at your
on the-
20-year-old Filipino ladyboy's mom's house?
Me and Brother Abe were having an amicable discussion, and you just chimed in. So
No,
you-
Brother Abe was being polite and listening to you ramble. He asked a question. You're not going to answer the questions correctly. You're just going to sit there and
we were
keep
having
going back to these lady
Brother
boys,
Abe asked
dude.
me a discussion. Brother
You
Abe
were
asked
sitting
me a
there
question,
giving
and
Abe, a married man,
Hey, man.
advice on
Hey,
how
shut
to
up.
pick up a
Brother
hooker
Abe
in the
asked me a question.
Philippines. Nobody
He
wants to
doesn't
hear
need to know
that.
how to date girls in the Philippines, man.
Hey, man, shut
And
up.
He's
you know the
happily
thing is,
married. His wife
hold
loves
on,
him.
Anthony,
So
hold
what's
on.
the
Let
question?
me say something, Buddha. If you're going to let me say it, I'm trying to tell
I'm
you
gonna let
something that
say
you should
something when
should
you fucking
listen.
have something to say.
You know,
That's 'cause you think you're
obviously
respectful,
you
but you
going
don't
over there was
understand.
not a smart thing. You shouldn't
So
go
be
back.
smart.
Obviously,
Be
that
smart.
woman is not correct. These
It's
people are
smart
trying
not
to set
say
you
on
up
somebody.
because you're
Hey, would you
trying to get a
agree-
mail order
Hey,
bride, and it's
hey,
not correct.
Wolf, would you agree
You're
that
going
it's
to
not
end up
smart?
being in a
Would
bad
you agree that
situation,
it's not-
probably
it's not
getting
smart
locked
to
up
put in
over
on
there.
somebody's
This
conversation?
fucking
Because
fat
you're so
fucker is never gonna let me
monotone.
talk. Look,
You're so
shut up,
monotone.
dude. Right? You're just so
You're so
full of shit
monotone,
yourself. You're so
So,
full of shit,
what-
dude.
Yeah,
You're
don't get
drunk.
angry.
You're a
Don't-
drunk.
I'm not trying to get under your skin.
You're a drunk. I don't care, dude.
sounds
You're
like
a drunk,
I
and
am.
all you're
It
doing
sounds like I
is
am.
irritating everybody in the audience
Sounds
with
like
your
I am.
bullshit. That's what you do.
You're not trying to do anything except for
Shut up.
talk about
Hey,
Filipino
Wolf,
ladyboys that are
Hey,
half your
Wolf,
age. That's all you're trying to do.
Turn.
And
Wait
no one
for
wants to
your
hear it.
fucking
ruining
turn
the
to
show,
talk.
dude.
I was talking to Brother Abe.
Talk
Wait
about
for your
something
fucking
paranormal
turn.
or something interesting
Okay.
besides these
We can do
girls.
that. Sure, we could do that. But wait for your fucking turn to talk.
Just stop talking about prostitutes. It's that
Wait for
simple.
your turn to talk.
Okay,
What is
I
wrong
gotta
with your
say
brain?
something. Hold on, I gotta say something to Abe. Abe, I wasn't even gonna come on here tonight. I was just listening to the
because
show,
you fucking think
and
you're
as
fucking
soon as
king.
Buddha got on
You think
there,
you're-
I
Yeah,
just
but
said,
you
"Oh,
think
here
you're
we go,"
fucking
and I
king.
gave him the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah,
Shut up, dude! I'm trying to talk
Yeah.
to the host
Oh,
of the show.
how
All
does
right,
that
I'm trying.
feel? How does that feel?
God, this
How does that
drunk
feel?
bastard, dude.
How does that feel?
Pinche
How
baracho,
does
man.
that feel to be talked over?
You're nacho for
Jim
real,
Beam,
man.
they call him.
Hey,
Everyone listen to my friend Jim Beam.
you just
Jim
got
Beam, he's
owned.
very
You
drunk. He
got
likes to
owned
hit
right
the
now.
bottle. And his
Because I was
best friends are
talking to
Jose
Abe, I was
Cuervo,
having
a Mexican man. He makes the best
discussion with Brother
tequila.
Abe,
And a white
I
man
was
named
having an
Jack
amicable
Daniels.
discussion with Brother Abe, and you just chimed in and you cut in on this dance like you typically do every single fucking time. And you don't like when somebody else does it to you.
You're
does that
drunk, dude.
How does that feel?
I mean,
Come on here tonight,
really the
dude.
crux of the
Somebody has to
problem.
rein your ass in.
It hurts, right? It hurts,
You
right?
ruin the show
Hurts,
every
right?
time. You ruin the show.
Yeah.
Why don't
It
you go
hurts
back and read the
right?
chat,
It
Buddha?
hurts. You got to own it, man. Just shut up when we're talking. When I'm having an A&B discussion with Brother Abe, just wait till we're done talking. And then wait for your fucking turn.
Nah, I don't think I'm gonna do that.
Thank you.
I mean, not if you're talking about Filipino ladyboys. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna wait. I'm just gonna interrupt you over and over and over and over and over until you leave, or until you sober up and stop talking about your 20-year-old Filipino ladyboy girlfriend, because this is not the place. No one
Brother
wants to
Abe,
hear it.
Going back to your question, I was well into your question. I was answering your question. It was your question, Brother Abe. And I was
Oh, he
answering
asked you how to
Shut up.
for tip on how to land a Filipino hooker.
Hey, Anthony, Shut up.
Because I don't seem to. Maybe I'm the one who's a little drunk. I don't remember drinking, but I don't seem to remember Abe asking you, "Hey, brother Buddha, how do I get a Filipino hooker in Manila? What are the proper steps that I need to take to get a 26-year-old Filipino ladyboy hooker in bed?" I don't remember him asking that. Maybe I'm just losing my marbles over here. You know what? You know what it is, Buddha. You know what it is? It's the Mandela effect. That's what it is. Actually, he did ask you that question, but the Mandela effect messed up the universe, right? Is that what happened? Or maybe you just need to sober up. Or maybe you just need to stop drinking.
Everything that comes out of your mouth,
because that really is the crux of the problem.
Anthony,
I noticed that you're avoiding the fact that you are drinking, that you have been drinking, and that every time you come on the show, you're drunk.
Are you done?
Are you done? Are you? Well, you know what? I really wish you were done drinking. That's what everyone wishes. Everyone wishes that you would stop drinking liquor and get your life together instead of getting drunk, coming on to Abe's show and talking about your 20-year-old Filipino ladyboy, girlfriend, boyfriend, it friend, he, she friend, they, them friend, zer friend, whatever that is. Because nobody wants to hear it. The show is called Spiritual Encrypted Encounter. So we want to hear about matters pertaining to the spiritual and to the cryptid, not your drunken ramblings about these little girls half my age and 20-year-old girls are banging, dude.
Anthony, hold on.
Are you done, Anthony?
Talking.
I know talking out of your ass and shit, making shit up and just talking out of your ass like you're gonna shut me down. Are you done?
I mean, I can fart pretty good, but I can't talk out of my ass, but I can fart at will.
Anthony, can you stop, please? Anthony, I can't control you, Buddha. I can't tell you anything because I know how you are. But dude, do you really stop? Do you really, Buddha, do you really think this is appropriate? I'm going to ask you that simple question. Do you think this is appropriate? That's all. That's what I'm asking.
Paranormal, I'm done with you. I already finished you.
I'm asking a question. Do you think it's appropriate? Do you think this is appropriate?
Anthony, are you done?
Do you think this is appropriate? That's all I'm asking.
Why don't you answer the man's question?
Anthony, you done? Shut the fuck up, Anthony.
He's not even talking, dude. I'm asking you a question. I'm asking you a question. Do you think this is appropriate topic? Do you think this is appropriate?
I was gonna fucking close out just because you're fucking talking over me. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Get the fuck out of here, man. Fuck off. I'm not fucking stupid. I'm not fucking.
All I know is
you're very stupid. You're very stupid.
Yeah. What do you have to say, Anthony? Huh?
Well,
Anthony, don't respond. Hold on, Anthony. Please don't respond. Don't respond to this guy. Let this Baracho talk. Let him talk.
Ask me a question, and I answered the question.
You didn't answer the question. He asked you some questions, and you went on another tangent about these young girls, dude.
Almost having an
amicable. Dude, you're drunk, dude. This is what you do.
Hey, man, I was done with you. I already finished.
Buddha, do you ever stop and go back and think, damn, I look like an idiot? Do you ever stop and do that? Do you ever go back and watch these? Go rewatch these and look at how you sound.
Yeah, I do.
You really do. You go back and you watch yourself and you think, oh, I was completely appropriate the whole time.
And I realized that I owed you motherfuckers, man. You fucking realize? Did you not realize that fucking brother Abe asked me a question? I gave him an amicable response.
Dude, I'm being serious. Do you ever stop and look at yourself?
That's my question.
Do you think that it's appropriate behavior? Yes or no?
Here we go. Brother Abe asked me a question. I give him an applicable response.
I asked a simple question. You cannot answer. You cannot answer or you can't even process with your booze-addled brain. Okay, in your freaking brain, right? Can you answer that question? Do you think this is appropriate?
What beef do you have with me?
Dude, I don't have a beef. I'm asking you a question.
Everyone in the chat is sick of this. No one wants to hear this. And this is not the first time every time you're on here, you're drunk. I watched you on a live and Chug a Four Loco. This is so inappropriate, dude.
Hey, let me tell you something. Brother Abe is one button away from kicking me out of the channel.
Yeah, he's trying to be nice to you. I was there that night. You were talking about your story about your brother, and I felt bad for you because he knows clearly you have problems. But instead of dealing with them, you choose to just keep drinking
I'm
and then
talking
come on
about
here and going on rants.
Abe, right now, today is the 29th.
You know, I'm going to say this.
Abe,
dude, I'm going to say this.
Dude,
The way that this show, the way Abe operates, listen, the way that Abe operates,
right now,
letting you speak, he's letting you talk, because that's up. Okay, so I am asking a perfectly honest question that you can or will not answer. Do you think this is appropriate for the show? Yes or no?
You're the one asking what my
Just
experience
answer the
was.
question, dude.
Asking a simple question, you cannot answer it.
Because
Here's
he
my
knows
answer.
the answer is no.
Here's my answer. Brother
Dude,
Abe asked me.
I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to tell you something dead set. I bet you're a great guy when you're not drunk. When you're not drunk, you're probably an okay guy, but you make very bad decisions. Listen, you make very bad decisions. You're going to the Philippines and you're messing around with these girls. You're going to get hemmed up or you're going to get messed up. I'm telling you right now, you are not equipped to deal with that, and something's going to happen to you. The reason you made it back alive is probably because you're not a wealthy guy. If you were, you'd probably be dead over there.
Let me tell you something. Will. You are so monotone. Nobody can get in between your words. It's like one
Dude, your words are slurred. What are you? Who are you to talk? Every time you come
Do you
on
know
here, you're
what the
slurring your speech.
definition? Do you know what monotone even means? Do you even know what that means?
It's one after the other. I'm gonna get cut in.
I do not think that word means what you think it means.
You better rest assured I'm gonna cut in on this dance.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
why he
You're
has
rude.
almost 50,000
You're,
followers
drunk.
on YouTube because he's so monotone.
Buddha
Should
Cafe.
take a vote.
You met
Is this
your
appropriate?
You met your challenge, Wolf. I got
Yeah,
you.
mentally challenged.
There is no challenge, dude. I asked a simple question. Is it appropriate to come on this show and talk like this?
Congratulations. You finally found somebody who's going to cut in on your dance. I got
Oh
you.
my
Oh
gosh.
my God,
dude.
dude, you're
You got
pathetic.
me. You got me, dude.
Yeah.
I'm
Buddha,
only
you sound
on
like
here.
someone who
Knowing that
peaked in high
you're
school.
gonna
It's
sleep
pathetic.
at night,
Oh
knowing
my
that you're
gosh, dude.
honest,
Look,
motherfucker.
folks, the
Abe, I don't
only
know why
reason.
you still have this
hold
guy
on.
on here.
Folks, the
You
only
are a
reason I got on
monotone
here tonight was just to talk to this guy and rein him in
and you don't let
because he's
nobody
being
else talk.
completely,
You just speak,
dude, you're being completely
because you wanna
inappropriate.
feel like you're a leader.
You hijacked the
You
show
wanna
and you're
feel
being
like you're a leader,
completely
like
inappropriate.
nobody
You're
else
talking
can be
about nothing.
towering over you.
Dude,
Nobody
I
else
listen to
knows
Abe all the
the
time.
knowledge
All
about
the time.
historical
And sometimes
shit
I you know, sometimes I'm in the chat, sometimes I'm not.
You.
Sometimes I listen and I don't. But tonight I had to get on here because of you, Buddha. Because of you. Because you're inappropriate.
Wolf,
You are an
you are
inappropriate person.
so monotone. Congratulations. You just met Buddha Cafe.
Hey, let me do an impression of your Filipino girlfriend.
Congratulations. You just made fun of Philippines.
Who cares, dude? Okay, the point is, dude, is that you are inappropriate. Period.
Yeah, you're appropriate. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Okay,
I just
listen,
told
Buddha.
you.
The only
I got
reason
you.
Abe didn't
Hey.
stop you was because he's trying to be nice.
I
And he was
got you.
trying to steer the
From now
conversation
on,
away,
if
but
I
you
hop
keep
on this
going
channel
back
and
to
you
it.
hop on this channel, I
You know,
own
he
you.
started off okay. Like he came
I did
on and
not
was
want it
talking
to be this-
normal,
I
but
did
then
not
he
want
just got worse and worse and worse because that's what he does, folks. That's
Yeah,
what
because he's
Buddha does.
drunk.
I did not want it to be this way, but you took it to this route.
Oh wow!
now
The
on,
chat isn't complaining
I'm
about Wolf
gonna
Buddha. They're
override-
complaining
I-
about
I
you
am-
and how inappropriate
I'm
this
going
is.
to override your monotone talk. I'm going to override you.
See, this is what
whatever you
happens, folks.
say,
When you're
I'm gonna
drunk, you
cut
say
in on
words
your
without
phone.
knowing what they mean.
And you know
You don't know what
exactly
that word means, dude.
I think your
That word.
family told you,
It does not mean what you think it means.
just stop talking. Unless
Well, why don't
somebody
you take your own advice, man?
else, unless somebody else
Look,
talk. I got
The
you.
bottom line is this: like, Buddha,
Look, right now, I can tell
you're gonna
that
do
you-
whatever it is that you're gonna do with
I can
your
tell
own
that you know
life.
what
So
I'm- Shut up, man.
if you want to marry a Filipino ladyboy, hey
no
man, just whatever
Or
floats
no.
your boat. That's
I
your
think you
prerogative.
know-
I got
I
no
think you
vested
You're gonna
interest
get
in talking you
scammed,
out of
dude.
that. But the fact is,
I
nobody wants to
know what I'm
hear
talking
about
about,
how banging and hot all these Filipino girls are at these brothels and all this crap. And then in the same breath, like I said earlier, you're talking about how beautiful their Catholic mass is, dude. Don't blend the sacred with the profane like that.
3 minutes. I only have 3 minutes before I gotta check out. But before I do check out, I want to say this.
Well, you can check out right
be
now.
the
You don't gotta
longest 3
wait like
minutes of our
3
lives.
minutes. I mean, it's not like some like federal law that you're
you
gonna
realize
violate
the
if you check out right now. I'm just saying, like, there's no like Israeli space lasers that are going to beam down and vaporize you if you just check out right now. You don't have to be here for another 3 minutes.
You realize that the entire time I don't even care about what you're saying. Hey, paranormal.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I definitely realize that big time. You don't care about what anyone's
I know
saying,
that you are just
which is
looking
why
for-
your life is the way it is, which is why you make the decisions that you make, because you don't care what anyone says, including the people in your life who probably actually care about you. They probably tried to have this conversation with you, and but like you said, you don't care what anyone thinks. You don't care what anyone says.
You're like
There are two types of people in this world who don't care what anyone says. First and foremost, broke homeless people. They don't care what anyone says.
Oh wait, you're like a fly.
Secondly, people born into wealth who don't have to care what anyone says or thinks. Guess which one you are.
I don't care what you have to say.
Hey, boot
Yeah,
this Cody guy off. Ready to
I
boot him
get
from the
that.
chat.
I get
Not
that.
even curious.
I get it.
I just want to state that Brother Abe asked me the question about what was my experience about the Philippines.
He asked you about about lady boys.
And I answered the question about the Philippines, and
He asked you about prostitutes over there. Did he ask you about how
minority.
banging the
Wolf
Filipino
chimed
ladyboy
in,
prostitutes
and
were in
chimed
brothels?
in.
Did he ask you that? Because I don't seem to remember him asking you about Filipino whorehouses. But yet, here you were talking about them.
I don't care what you have to say. Fuck off.
Well, we don't care about
you're
Filipino
flying.
whorehouses. We don't care
You're
about your
flying.
Filipino ladyboy girlfriend.
You're a fly in the forehead. Fuck off. I don't care what you have to say. You're not gonna.
Oh, you
break
mean
my
like the
heart.
flies all over the Philippines?
What do you have to say? Nothing. I'm talking to Wolf. So fuck
Yeah.
off.
What's up, dude? What's up?
You're trying to talk to Wolf. Not doing a very good job.
Stop fucking over him.
Dude, what are you doing, dude? Are you using the toilet or what?
That's AM. Or the female that was there. She had a loud noise. Anyways,
Buddha, I asked a question you still have not answered.
so
You
I gotta
think it
go.
was appropriate?
I told you guys earlier that I had 2 minutes to go, so I'm gonna
Okay,
check out.
goodbye.
Have a good night.
Goodbye.
Hey, Wolf, you are fucking monotone, and you chimed in and when you're not supposed to.
Jose,
Sure.
You're not
Jose,
supposed
your family loves you, Jose.
Whatever you
Jose.
say, bro.
Go ahead.
Jose, bro, your family loves you.
Racho bean.
Jose, don't give up, Jose. Your family loves you, bro. Your family, Jose. Jose, I'm telling you, Jose, you're going down a bad path, man.
Those sound effects don't even fucking work on me, dude.
Nothing works on you. That's the problem.
Nothing does.
That's why you
Buddha,
make the decisions
Buddha,
that you make.
something bad is going to end up happening to you because you don't listen.
Now we're on something.
You shouldn't be going over there and doing what you're doing. You have fun with that, though. You have fun with that. Be an inappropriate person somewhere else,
But let me
please.
tell you something right now before I check out.
Oh, God.
Brother Abe asked me a question about.
He didn't ask you to go into a tangent about hookers, dude. All right? Shut up.
Brother Abe
asked
asked me about whorehouses in the Philippines and Manila and how banging the prostitutes they were.
Come in and
They're
fucking
just
chime in
banging,
where
bro.
your notes are not supposed to be, dude. I don't even know why AM is even in this. Like AM, like are you like an audience? I don't even know.
Well, if you paid attention to the audience, you'd see that they don't want to hear what you're saying.
Are you like a fan or like a voice or like a
Well, yeah, I
noise
like
maker?
Abe's show. We all like Abe's
This guy
show, which
can't read the
is
room,
why we're
dude.
speaking up.
A simple
Okay, so
question you will not answer.
I'm gonna leave right now. But
Was this appropriate behavior? Was it appropriate? Yes or no?
Two takeaways, bro. Actually,
Was it appropriate? Yes or no? Was it appropriate? Yes or no?
Check this out, brother.
Was it appropriate? Yes or no?
Shut the fuck up, and I can answer.
Was it
Abe
appropriate? Was it appropriate? Was it appropriate? Was it appropriate? I can talk over you too. Was it appropriate? Was it appropriate? Was it appropriate?
Internet server. Brother Ape asked me for a question,
Dude,
and I answered the question about my
you
experience.
keep repeating yourself because
And then
you've
you
been
have-
He
drinking.
doesn't
Yeah.
want to answer the question
I don't know
because he
why
knows
AM
it was totally
I don't
inappropriate.
even know why AM is
Alright.
even here.
All right.
And then you got Paranormal who's talking out of his ass and shit. Who
You got
probably-
Paranormal talking out of his ass. Well,
Probably
he should be
checked it
talking out of his a Filipino lady boy's ass, man. Then that would be cool. He's talking out of his ass, but me, I talk out of my 20-year-old Filipino ladyboy girlfriend's ass, Holmes.
Buddha.
Are you done? Are you done? Because I gotta go.
Buddha.
All right.
Yeah, Brenda, I'll talk to you later. But yeah, AM, fuck off. I don't even know who you are. Hey, Will, is that his name?
Buddha,
Wolf,
say goodnight.
Wolf.
Buddha,
got
say
owned.
goodnight. Say goodnight. Say goodnight, Buddha. Just
Yeah, go
Bye.
sober up.
okay.
It's ridiculous. It's just ridiculous.
Well. And I thought
You
I
know,
was ranting
was that?
earlier.
And
I
it
mean,
was,
if you go to the Philippines, there's all kinds of things you could talk about. There's all kinds of things you could do. And instead, this guy chooses to talk about the most negative things he can think of. Basically saying, oh, I went over there and I womanized and that's what I did. And I womanized some more. Oh, and guess what? I did also womanize. That's what I did. And yeah, the women love me. They don't love you, dude. That's like going to a strip club and saying that the women loved you because you pulled out a roll of $100 bills, dude.
I want my money back. I didn't feel loved.
I mean, dude, you're just being
Yeah,
exploitative
when I
and
asked
whatever.
him about how was the Philippines? You know, I thought he was gonna be like, "Oh, it's
Yeah.
beautiful." You know, the
He
beaches
started-
are beautiful, or
Yeah. You started
you know,
saying
call
it
it something
rains
in
a
that
lot.
nature, right? That's because you're going on vacation. You know, I didn't think he was gonna. I mean, say everything else that he was saying. You know, it's like, whoa, they caught me off guard. You know, but you know, I just wanted him to speak about, you know, the like tourism, right? When people go on, like they go on vacations, like to Rome or Greece, Italy, you know, they tell you their trip. You know, I just didn't know it was going to go that route. So basically, what was the real vacation about?
Him
I don't know.
meeting
I've
his
never been to the
girlfriend,
Philippines.
apparently.
Things to know what the Philippines are about. I was just trying to find out. You know, no wonder Pac-Man moves real fast. Skills coming after him. I don't
Yeah, he's
know,
trying to
man.
dodge all the. He's trying to dodge all the hot banging Filipino lady boys coming after him. It's got to be
What's
fast.
crazy too, and he was talking about how, like, he was telling Abe, you know, oh, you don't want to get one that has a daughter or a son, or what was he saying, like a child or whatever. I mean, it's like, what are you talking about, dude? Like, they have a kid or whatever. I don't even know what he was saying. It was so ridiculous, dude. It was inappropriate, just inappropriate completely.
I thought he was gonna, you know, talk about. I didn't know what the intentions were when somebody goes on a trip. When you go to a trip, you go have fun, right? Or vacation or whatever. I just didn't know. I mean, I really don't know nothing about the Philippines. You know, I know people that. I know this guy that he's younger than me. He got married to a Philippine girl that's like half his age, and then he had a son with her, and he got her a house, and then next thing you know, all the family members come and live with them. I know.
Wow.
Dude, you know, Abe, there's so many things he could have talked about. Like, there's a lot to do in the Philippines. I have a few friends from there, and one of my friends stayed over there for about 6 months, you know, helping his dad because his dad got with some woman from over there. And there's a lot of crazy, creepy, supernatural stuff from there, dude. I've talked about it on the show. But this dude, I mean, why the whole conversation was just these banging girls, man. Like they were so banging, and it's like, dude, good grief.
Well, at least he said it should have lied. No, well, at least he was honest on what he went for. I guess.
Yeah,
But,
that's the only thing.
I mean, you were honest on what you went for out there, you know. But I mean, you know, guess he is single, so he's in the single life and stuff like that.
Yeah,
But I don't know, man. I've never been to the Philippines. I know they like eating goat over there, cabrito, because my friend like eating cabrito.
Yeah, they do. They do eat a lot of goat. You know, I mean, my point was simple. I mean, he could have just talked about all kinds of stuff, but apparently that's all he did was go over there and, you know, I mean, and then when, you know, people in the chat were like trying to tell this guy it's dumb what he's doing, going over there. And, you know, he even said he almost got attacked.
Yeah.
If he keeps going back, something really bad is going to happen to him. But he doesn't care. He doesn't listen. And when you're trying to tell him, hey, you know, maybe this isn't the thing you should be doing, he just starts talking crap and, you know, screeching and whatever. I mean, it's not going to help you if to go, you know, whatever, you know, and it's just always with the drinking with this guy. I think he's got a lot of undiagnosed, you know, issues. He probably needs to address that, you know, and so that's probably why the drinking, you know, I like to drink. That's why I don't do it, because I like it, you know, and I like to dip snuff. That's why I don't do it, because if I started dipping again, you know, who knows? You might end up dipping, you know, and if you drink, you like it, you start drinking. You smoke pot, you like it, you start doing it. I don't do those things. I just abstain from those things because I don't have time to waste doing those things. Those things will send you into a rut, and then you'll be stuck not doing what needs to be done, what has to be done. And that's fine. If you have time to go gallivanting across the world to go do stuff like that, do what you got to do. But why bring it to a show like this? I listen to the show all the time. Sometimes I comment, sometimes I don't. I sometimes jump on here. And tonight,
the first time we ever had a conversation of, you know, so somebody being naughty and on the Santa Claus naughty list. I don't know what to talk about it, but I mean, I seen stuff when I was in the army in Germany. Some of the soldiers would get drunk and they went up at certain locations where there's, you know, prostitutes or whatever. But you know, that was a long time ago. It's like they're all youngsters and stuff, like 19 years old. But I mean, that's not love, man. I mean, I'm being honest. That's not love. That's just that's not a love at all. Doing something like that. Just, you know, whatever the case is, you know, it's not love.
you know, Bounty Hunting Bear has a good point here, Abe. They said you can be single and still be respectful, keep sex preferences to yourself, share what your favorite foods. Did you see waterfalls? What was the weather like? What was your favorite, you know, place? That kind of talk right there, dude. I mean, he's sitting here talking to, you know, an older audience that's around his age or your age or whatever. And this dude's like, you know what he's doing? He's talking about all this other crap. I mean, it's instead of talking about he knows what this show's about. I mean, sometimes it gets geopolitical or whatever. But for the most part, it's, you know, we have topics that are, you know, weird, strange, you know, unique. I mean, he's just talking about trashy stuff that is just, you know, nobody cares to hear all that on the show. I mean, it's just not the thing to do. You know, that's just my point. You know, it's like, dude, I mean, it's just, I don't know. The guy drinks a lot, you know, and at first he came on and I was listening and he was just like, he just devolved into that, you know, whatever, the Buddha that just does what he does. And I was like, man, somebody's got to do something. This guy he's just inappropriate, you know. But
I figured, you know, a location like that, man, where there's a lot of sin, you know, because that's what it is, right? But there would be all kinds of freaking activity.
Oh yeah, for sure.
You know, succubus, incubus, freaking demons, especially if they're drinking and naughty thoughts in the head, sin. Right? There's a lot of you leave yourself open to spiritual opening to get spiritually attacked. That's why I was asking him if he was seeing anything. What I meant by that, not with the eyes, but with the spirit. If his senses were going crazy, you know, if he feels like he's got a negative attachments, you know, things of that nature, because that's what normally happens, you know. What did they look into your eyes? You know, tears come out of their eyes, because if tears are coming out of the eyes, then they're transferring demons on you. It's part of spiritual warfare that the negative attachments that the person might have come through the tear ducts, or they make contact with you, touch you. Did you tie bind and rebuke him in Jesus Christ's name, or touch him back? Because that's all part of spiritual warfare right there. You don't know what they're doing if they're placing something on you. Especially if there's hands coming from you from different directions, you know. You know what they're doing.
Yeah, that's why liquor is called spirits.
Yeah, you're in a foreign country, man. And I mean, shit. Them people were, about what he was saying. They were trying to make him disappear.
Yeah.
I mean, by his drinks, you know, like, and I'm more sure he, as a veteran, right, that he was able to see that there were danger, so he bought him the drinks to get out of a situation, you know. But why put yourself in a situation like that? Man, but you know, it's hard. You know, I've been in those situations, and I didn't have to go to the Philippines. That's down in South Texas. That's the way it is over there. They'll send a female to try to come and mingle with you.
Hey, whoop, there's a bad echo on your
end. The female, and next thing you know, there's like 4 or 5 dudes that want to fight you because it's saying that you're trying to pick up on a girl that's half your age and stuff like that. You know, yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, the thing about that is that, like, if you think about it, you're going to a place where there's not one person, like, no one there knows you, no one there cares about you, no one there has any vested interest in your safety, in your health, in your well-being, anything. Like, you're surrounded by people, but like you said, Abe, you're in a foreign country, and you're basically completely alone. So it's a you got to be careful. It's a dangerous thing, and to be naive and think that some young girl who wants a green card to get out of her country is like in love with you, and you're just going to go along with whatever. I mean, it's just not smart. But you know,
they just see you as a, what they call it here in the U.S. as a sugar daddy. They just want money.
Yeah,
you know. I mean, it's crazy
because they know
that's what it is.
Yeah, because they know how to spot either a man who has money or a man who is looking for a wife. Because if they can't find a man who has money, then they'll find one who maybe he doesn't have a whole lot of money, but he's willing. If he's looking for a wife, they'll marry that guy to get a green card, move over to the United States, and divorce that guy because he doesn't have money, and then glom on to some rich old man who does have money and just wait for him to die, or probably even hurry that process along. I mean, it's like it's a very evil, parasitic thing.
It's kind of like my mom would tell us, hey, don't go to Mexico. If you're in Mexico, across the border, La Frontera, make sure you're back by 6. Don't stay there at nighttime. Bad things happen at nighttime. You know, which people get killed out there and they get thrown in jail, and then they want a lot of money. You know, a lot of crooked stuff. You know.
Yeah.
It's like I got my passport. I can go to Mexico and stuff, but it's like I'd rather just stay in the States. You know, I don't want to go maybe on a vacation one day, but I don't know. I wouldn't go to the Philippines with my wife because then she'll be beating up all the Filipinas. You'll be beating them all up if I take her to the Philippines.
Yeah, she'll be throwing hands at all them lady boys.
Yeah, I had my friend that was lived in the Virgin Islands, and he would tell me all kinds of stories. You know, he was my gunner, but he lives in the States now. He lives in Colorado. Last name was Pont, Ponte. He was a pretty cool guy, man. He told me all kinds of stories about the tourism and stuff like that. You know, he was a cabana boy. That's what they would call him, the cabana boy. Yeah, I've heard a lot of crazy stories from those islands, man. The only island I knew was back in the day. I don't know if you know this about Anthony, Fantasy Island, from way back in the days, from the 80s.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. The show's before my time, but I know what you're talking about. What's that guy? Ricardo Montalban, right?
Yeah, Ricardo Montalban. Yeah. And,
welcome to Fantasy Island. Yeah. And then they had the little short guy. The plane.
from television, man. I've never been. Well, the only island I've been to is where I come from is South Padre Island. We have to cross a bridge to get to the island. Of course, spring break gets a little bit crazy over there. Spring breakers. South Padre. I used to go every summer when I was a teenager till I joined the military. If I go now to the island where it's spring break, I look like a pervert. You know, I'm freaking 56 years old. I go stand over there, and there's people that do that, man. And I've seen dudes that I know that they go and recording the spring breakers. I'm like, what the hell, man? It looks perverted.
Yeah, yeah, it's weird.
It's the truth, right? Out there recording.
If you're gonna go with your wife.
Like out there with all the whites. It's like their time frame. You know, you had your time. You know, your fun time is somebody else to have their fun.
Yeah, that is part of growing up, and it's something that I've actually thought about before, and I say this with due respect to everyone here who's older than me. I'm 35, but it's actually biblical too to like just evolve with your age, and just know like when it's time to move on from certain things, because you know you get too old to be doing certain things, and you need to exit that arena and make room for the young people so they can live their lives. You know, it's like you had your time, and it's time for you to move on to something different. It's like you have to keep evolving as a person, as a human being, as a man, as a woman, and just like know when your time is up for certain activities, for certain things, you know. And one of my favorite Bible verses is that when I was a child, I spake as a child. When I became a man, I put away childish things. I really like that verse because it's just about growing up and evolving and being the person that the Heavenly Father made you to be, and not staying. You can never stay the same person today that you were yesterday. You know, you have to keep progressing. One of the worst things you can do is just stagnate.
I apologize to the viewers here. You know, I would just try and let them speak. You know, say whatever he had to say. I'm just trying to figure out things, man, because you know I'm going through things myself. But it's kind of like sometimes my brother that's 10 years younger than me, he tells me, I say, when are you going to stop going out? You know, he tells me, when are you going to stop? I say, I go out to dance with my wife because she wants to go out. You know, I'm married, so if she wants to go dance, I'm going to go dance with her. It's not like I'm drinking. You know, I drink water when I go out. There's nothing wrong going dancing.
It was good exercise too,
and that's what we love to do. You know,
Yeah.
Even though, you know, sometimes I feel some pain afterwards, that's okay. It's some kind of cardio. No, but you know, I forgot that the Buddha is a single man. You know, but me personally, I wouldn't go. Me personally, I wouldn't go to the Philippines, uh, just trying to hook up with a female, or you know, there's enough women here in the United States that you can find a good-hearted woman that's going to love you, truly love you for who you are, not about what's in your wallet or what's in your bank.
Yeah, they just they're. I mean, the reason that men from the West look for wives like in these Southeast Asian countries, or even like in like from like these Russian and Ukrainian mail order brides is because they want to be dominant in a relationship. Like they want to be acknowledged as a real man, like as a large in charge alpha male, without actually having to be one. I mean, I'm sorry, but that's the bottom line, because Western women are not gonna take your crap. I'm sorry, like they because they don't have to. But a woman from like Philippines, Vietnam, Ukraine, Russia, you know, that they come from a place where they have nothing. They have no rights. That they're not treated as equals, or in some cases not even viewed as human beings. So they have every vested interest in, if you're a Western man, in doing exactly as you say, because they want that green card. They're willing to do whatever it takes to get away from their circumstances and get come here to this country where they can that they can
They wanna
be
get the
themselves.
citizenship. Yeah, the green card.
But yeah, but men, I guess, insecure men like that feeling of being treated like an alpha male without actually having to embody any of those characteristics. They just want to, like, they just honestly, they just want to have like a submissive woman to just boss around and tell what to do and treat like property. And they know they can't get that here, so they go to these developing and third world countries and look for that there. And it's just it's not it's not right. But I mean, that's what it is, and I no one will ever convince me otherwise that that's what they're doing.
Yeah, I mean, they're going there with a bad intent already. No, it's
Yeah.
not about. I mean, especially if she's half your age. You know, come on.
Yeah, that too.
I
It
mean,
was just hard to
there
think,
is
Abe.
there's people that are married to women like way younger than them. Well, Hulk Hogan used to be one of those guys. Ric Flair.
Yeah.
Many people, been married like that. But I think that guy that's 100 years old right now was married to a woman that's half his age. He just turned 100. Can't remember his name. He's like an actor. But yeah, man, I don't know, man. It's just me personally, I wouldn't do something like that.
No, I mean, no one in their right mind would. Which is just which is what made it hard to take, because like as someone like just a viewer of your show, because I didn't plan on coming on the show. But I was just playing it,
Yeah.
checking it out. But then
Yeah, I would just
yeah, like,
venting, Then I see
yeah,
them
like
pop up,
at the beginning, I could tell that you're probably going through some stuff, and you're not in the best place mentally. You will be okay, but because, as you said, and I agree with this wholeheartedly, the Heavenly Father will guide you, and there's no need to be afraid or worry, because
Yeah.
He's got your back. But in the meantime, it's perfectly human to not feel okay. It's okay to not be okay. And we all felt for you, so you're going through something, And then here's this guy who comes on the show and totally disrespects it. I just, Wolf could not stand by that. I could not stand by that. You know, Maddie couldn't stand by that. Cynthia couldn't stand by that. Brenda couldn't stand by that. Everybody who came on, everybody in the chat, they were just not going to stand by it. And you're
you know, this part of the thing sometimes, man, that somebody might not know that they have a negative attachment. So they, you know, I did ask him the question, but then all these things popped up. Poof, they came out like,
Yeah.
not just at me, but at everybody, you know. So when that's part of being bonded, man. That sometimes the person is saying things, but they're not seeing what we're seeing, right? They're saying what they experienced and stuff, but they're not seeing what we're seeing spiritually, you know, from our end, because that's part of the bondage, right? When somebody's bonded by things of this nature of sin, they say the things, but they're not really seeing it spiritually. Somewhere the 2 weeks out there, the spiritual things of life, like having a relationship with Jesus Christ, went out the window, right? So what I'm seeing is just all the things that was saying, this, you know, sin, this lust.
Yeah, it was very
Which is
much in
not
the
a good
flesh.
thing. The flesh, yeah.
And, you know, it's like you said, you're a very nice guy, and you're very patient with people, and that's not something that should ever change. It's just that in this material world, the problem with that is that there are people who will come along and take advantage of it. And you know, when that happens, especially when that happens to your friends, you have to act. You have to get up. You have to get up and, you know, excuse my language, but sometimes you have to get up and whoop some ass. I'm sorry. It's just that's life. You have to speak up and say, no, this is not going to happen. This is not correct. I will not stand for this. You need to just stop or change, or if you're not going to stop or change, just be quiet or go away. Figure something out, man. Just get it together. Enough is enough. We're all big boys and big girls here.
When I was in a poor country, when I was out there in Kuwait, I seen how the people acted there, and I didn't like it, man. The guys holding each other's hands and sticking the tongue down their throats, and freaking you see all the unclean spirits on them, you know. I could see this spiritually, so the only thing I would do is do the sign of the cross and stay away from those people, because I knew that they had a negative attachment. And I'm more sure if I were to go to the Philippines and I see all these people acting this way, I probably just turn around, get on the plane, and leave, because you will be able to sense the unclean spirits that are there.
Yeah, you can tell that they're.
You wouldn't want to be in a location where there's so many unclean spirits, because you're going to want to get bonded by it.
Yeah, if you walk by faith and not by sight, you can tell when at certain times you're in a place where there's just nothing good for you there. There's nothing to be gained by staying there. No good will come out of you staying in this particular place or talking to this particular person. It's a matter of spiritual discernment, you know, and that's why it's important to not live in the flesh and walk in the flesh all the time. It's inevitable that, you know, we can't always be in the spirit all the time, because we're both flesh and spirit. But when you're always in the spirit and not in the flesh, that's when, like, you start to come off to people as kind of like crazy, you know, like loopy. But then the other end of that spectrum is when you're always in the flesh and never walking in the spirit. That's when you have things like lusting, like obsessively lusting after flesh, after, you know, women, after men, after this or that, you know, drugs, booze.
No, I was sensing that he got some negative attachments right now from going over there. Lust would be one of them.
Yeah.
the temptation of the flesh, the lust. Yeah. I hope that he sees the error of his way. That's why I wanted to talk to him. That's he said what he said, and I know that he has negative attachments on him. But no, I'm just trying to help him.
Yeah, and they want to keep you bonded in the flesh because that's where we're the weakest. We we kid ourselves into thinking like that strength means like the strength means how much weight you can lift or how many people you can beat up, but the truest the truest form of like strength and power that I have ever seen is like honestly my 94-year-old grandmother wields it because physically she's a very she's very frail, but spiritually she's a very strong person, and when you're around her she has a very profound impact on you, and she just speaks, and whatever she wants, everyone around her falls over themselves to make that happen. That's and it's not out of fear. It's out of complete and total love and respect. And she's a very religious woman. She's a very faithful person, and that to me is true power. True power is it has its foundation in love, which is why it's important for people to hear your message, Abe, about maintaining a love foundation.
Yeah, and I wasn't talking about a sexual love foundation. Buddha, it's a heavenly love foundation. It's that person that might have been that girl he's talking about could have been with so many others.
Yeah,
and so many others could have had negative attachments. She could have had attachments from all those, and he'd be united with her in some kind of way. Well, all those negative attachments might be on him. That's all I'm saying. That in that way you have to be careful. It's not about fuck it. I don't care. It's just this and that. You don't know who she's been with, who she's been with who. You have to worry about many things, not just spiritual attachment. What do you call them? STDs and all kinds of stuff.
Oh yeah, yeah, that too. I mean, as in the spirit, as in the flesh. I mean, this. When you sleep around with someone, I believe that I don't believe that there's any such thing as just sex. I think that's a myth, and people lie to themselves, and they tell themselves that it's just sex, it's just it's just this, it's just that, but that's really mentally lazy, and it's for people who don't want to think their decisions through all the way and really ask themselves what are the implications of this, because I believe that there is no such thing as that when you lay with someone, you establish like a psychic connection with that person, whether you know it or not, whether you believe in it or not. It makes no difference what you believe. It does have an effect on you, and having all these multiple partners is not a good thing. And no man or no woman is perfect. Everyone has, at this point, probably everyone has had casual encounters like that, but that doesn't make it right, and it doesn't mean that those things do not have consequences. Everything has spiritual. Everything physical has spiritual consequences.
And another thing, I'm more sure that he knew what was getting himself into by going over there, because he's done heard from all the other guys that he knew or whatever, so he knew what was up. What was going to happen.
Yeah. I mean, he's a big boy. He's a grown man. It's just when he hits the bottle, he acts like he's not. But I mean, the bottle does that to everybody. It makes grown men act like boys. It makes grown women act like little girls.
then he was already going through some things over here, and he took it out there. So only God knows, I'm just trying to. I was just trying to find out. I was listening to what he was saying, and that's what I was seeing spiritually is, especially when all these supposedly women coming after him at different ages. That's not good. But hey, it is what it is.
Yeah, there's nothing good spiritually there, and if there's nothing good around you spiritually, then there's quite literally there's nothing of value, nothing of true real value around you.
Love.
Yeah. And to a degree, I can kind of, I guess, empathize with him, or kind of pity his position, because like you said, he's 50 years old, he's single, and if you're disabled from your time from your time during service, that those are not circumstances that you could really help. It's not really something that you did to yourself. Sometimes life just happens, bad things just happen sometimes, and we don't know why. But there are ways to handle your circumstances. And going to the Philippines and trying lusting after these girls half your age, and then coming on your show and trying to brag about it like that is not a healthy way to cope with your life's circumstances. I pity those circumstances, and I'm grateful to God that I don't have those circumstances, and I hope that I never do. By the grace of God, I never will. If He's merciful, I will never know what that's like, by the grace of God. But
well, you see,
there are ways to handle that.
People in the States, man, what happens to them, messing with somebody younger than them, they look at them a different way. It's kind of like when I used to go dancing, people wanted to dance. I was like in my 30s. Those younger females that wanted me to show them how to dance and stuff. So I showed them how to dance, and then and that's about it. I was just dance with them. And then I remember some females that were around my age, they were like, "Oh, Abe doesn't like women our age. He's always going after the young ones." That's what they would say. So like, when you say that, I'm just showing them how to dance. I wanted to learn how to dance, but you run into a lot of that. That you start getting people try to paint you a certain way and stuff like that. Try to give you a bad reputation. But yeah, me personally, I wouldn't do anything like that. I thank God to bless me with my wife. She was there for me when we met, when I was going through what I was going through in Elms Grove. So that's when I know the Heavenly Father placed her in my path. I wouldn't go look in a catalog for a bride.
Yeah.
What do you call them? The Russian catalogs, or what do they call them?
Oh, the mail order brides.
Yeah.
Yeah. But what you were saying, like how you help these different girls, learn how to dance without any ulterior motive, without
younger,
yeah, like that's an honorable thing, because the thing is that people remember that whenever someone does them a kindness and expects nothing in return, especially when that person is probably used to people being kind to them, but expecting some kind of something to be reciprocated, like a something in return, or if you have no vested interest in helping someone, and you do it anyway, knowing that you're not going to get anything out of it, that's very honorable, and in my opinion, it is a divine thing. and
Yeah,
it's
that's the way it
it's
should
one of the
be.
best ways to honor God.
Shouldn't go on a trip expecting something. I don't know, man. It's just I'm there. To me, I feel that the Heavenly Father. I would always say I'm never going to find nobody. I was raising my son, and then he blessed me with my wife. We crossed paths. We were friends before anything. We were friends. And people. Really never had to fight for our love. I mean, there wasn't one guy that tried to give me problems, but I settled. Let him know what's up. But besides that, it's really never people accepted me. I didn't care about. I just about her. For her to accept me for who I am. And vice versa. But yeah, I didn't know that he was gonna bring all that stuff about the Philippines.
Yeah, and he kept going on and on about how like basically saying like, well, Abe hasn't kicked me off. Abe hasn't kicked me off. And it's like, wait, yeah, because he's trying to be patient. He's trying to be kind, and he tries his best to always to walk in the spirit and see like that the reason you're acting this way is because you're spiritually bonded and you need
That's
help
what I was letting
ultimately.
By the way, that's why I was letting them speak, brother and sisters, because I wanted to see, and that's what I seen was a negative attachment of that, of what I was speaking of. I just wanted him to speak what he had to speak so I can give him my spiritual advice, But, I guess he's been through a lot, being in the military or whatever, but I'm just here to say if he is listening, it's not a good idea to go to locations like that, especially when there's people coming up against you like that through lust. It's not a good thing. That's probably what the devil wants, and they're like, "Oh, we couldn't get him this way. Let's get him this way." It's a constant spiritual battle in the situations you can get yourself involved in. Just got to be careful. He's
Yeah, I think that
he
they
moved
pray.
back to the States.
What was that, Aim? I'm sorry.
No, so he's lucky that he made it back to the States.
Oh yeah. And I think that these demonic forces, I believe that they prey on negative emotion, and one of the most common ones is loneliness. And I think despite the back and forth trash talk that happened earlier between myself and Buddha personally, I think that that his decisions are in terms of his whatever Filipino whatever she is to him are a direct result of his sense of this deep loneliness. I think he's a lonely person, and I don't say that in a derogatory way. Actually, I believe it's an objective fact. He probably feels very lonely in his life, and there's nothing wrong with feeling lonely. That's a very human thing. We need food, water, shelter, and socialization as human beings to survive. But people forget about that fourth thing. And whenever these demonic forces sense that you are feeling lonely, I believe that they treat that as a spiritual opening too, and they make alcohol look very seductive to you, so that you can create you yourself. Like it's like they manipulate you into creating more spiritual openings, so that they can put more hooks into you, and then so on and so forth, and it's just like a downward spiral. But you have to stop that. You have to break that cycle at some point. At some point, you have to cry out, and you have to pray, and you have to say, "This is not going to happen. God, help me." But yeah, I think that like his sense of loneliness is like very, very deep, and is like big part of the reason why he's making the decisions that he's making, and why he's being as naive as he's being about this Filipino whatever mail order bride.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. Be in a situation like that, you know, where people living in sin is it's not a good thing because negative attachments, unclean spirits.
Yeah, it's hard to close all those openings, but we have to keep trying, because the only time we really lose, I believe, is whenever we throw our hands up and just give up and say, well, I'm tired. It's too much. I can't keep going. I can't keep like I can never stop doing wrong. I can never stop sinning. So why even try? Well, because the point is not to be perfect. The point is not even perfection. The point is the pursuit of perfection. There is divine beauty in just the act of trying to emulate the life of Christ, knowing that you will never achieve that perfection, that you'll never even come close. But to aspire for the impossible is what makes us human. There's a scene on like the second Matrix movie that always stuck with me, where the Agent Smith, who's he's a computer program, but he's telling Keanu Reeves' character Neo, he gets confused and he gets mad. He's like, why do you keep fighting? Why do you persist? You can never win. It's impossible. Why? Why do you keep doing this? Why don't you just give up? And he's frustrated because Neo just refuses to give up. Now even though he knows that he can't, it doesn't matter. He just keeps he keeps going, and that to me, that scene to me always stuck with me, because that illustrated the just like the what makes the human soul a truly unique and beautiful thing is the pursuit of the impossible. It doesn't matter to us that we can never be perfect. We keep trying and we don't give up. That's what makes you a winner. A winner is not someone who never fails. A winner is someone who never gives up despite failure. You keep getting up. You get your ass kicked and you get back up.
Yeah, yeah. I've been to combat. I've seen. I've been through a lot of stuff, man. But that's one thing I never done is try to go that route, like of drinking. When I used to drink, I would limit my drinks. I mean, there was a couple of times that I did get plastered. I'm not gonna lie, but
Well, yeah, everyone has. I mean,
I didn't have a show back then. I was going through my trials and tribulations in life, but it's like I haven't drank. It's going for about 2 years now. I haven't drunk anything. I'm literally staying away from beer and liquor because that's a spiritual opening that I don't want to. Can leave not even a little sip of an opening when it comes to spiritual warfare. But nobody's perfect. Everybody's gonna make their own decisions in life. The only thing I can say is just be aware, man. Don't let the wisdom and knowledge that I talk about here in spiritual encrypted encounters go in one ear and out the other. Put one finger in there so it can stay in here. Don't put yourself in a situation that bad things can happen. Especially when you've been here in spiritual encrypted encounters, talking about the spiritual aspect of things, you're leaving yourself an opening, because we've done prayed for people here, and he's been part of some of those prayers here in spiritual encrypted encounters that the unseen forces, so we got them now. You just got to be careful. That's all I can say. But thank you, Brother Anthony. Is there anything you'd like to say to the viewers?
Well, I would say that
4 hours.
Oh yeah, we're almost there. I had a thought in my head, but based on what you were saying just a little bit earlier, but it was something along the lines of yeah, like everything that we do, every thought that we have, every word that we speak, every decision that we make, everything has consequences, whether physical, spiritual, mental, emotional, and we should be very, very mindful of not just what comes out of our mouths, or what comes out of our bodies, but also what we're putting into them. And if the eyes are the windows to the soul, then pay attention to what you're watching. If the ears are connected to the soul, then pay attention to what you're listening to. Pay attention to what you're drinking, to what you're eating. Pay attention to everything that you do, because there is. I don't believe that there is such a thing as bad luck. Like you hear some people sometimes just saying, "Well, I'm just the most unlucky person. I have bad luck all the time." But that's not true. That's a coping mechanism. Everything you make your own luck, but you just don't realize it because you haven't been an active participant in your own life. Pay attention to everything that you do, right down to your very thoughts, and ask yourself, is this a healthy thing? If you were to look at yourself as a child, pretend that you're taking care of a child, but that child is yourself. And if you would not allow a child to do something that you are thinking about doing, then don't allow yourself to do it. To treat yourself like you're an innocent child, and your job is to shield that child and keep their innocence. Treat yourself like that. If you do that, I fully believe that you will become closer to Christ. You will stop having this quote unquote bad luck. Everything has consequences. You make your own luck. And what made me think about that, Abe, is when you said that you don't even want a sip of alcohol. You don't want any of it. You don't want a part of it. You haven't had any of it in 2 years, and it's because you're doing what I just articulated. You're paying attention to what goes in your body and your mind.
Got to take care of myself. That's why I do that. And of course, the things that are around that always surface up, unclean spirits, they could come at any time, man. And when I see them, I just type under Rick Jesus Christ's name. If I would have been, what's the name? She was out there. I would have. If I would have seen what type under Rick and Jesus Christ's name, but I wasn't. It's the intentions that you got, right? When you go somewhere. It's like when I used to go to the club, I wasn't going to the club because I was going to say, "Oh, I'm going to get lucky tonight." I would go to the club because I would go to the bar. I would drink me a beer or two and shoot pool all night because money was tight. I was raising my son, so that's what my routine was: 2 drinks and shoot pool. I was it was good at the billiard, so I would run the table all night. People would be putting the quarters. I didn't have to waste no money on the pool table. I just ran the table, and then I was single. I would go dancing, but even then, I wasn't expecting anything from nobody because I had my responsibility to the house, which is my son, so I would go home. This is when the people that think that every time they gotta go out, they gotta get lucky or be with somebody. That's not the way of being, because
No.
you don't know, like I said before, who the person's been with, and you do that at a constant basis, then you start feeling a certain way about yourself. And you're like, why am I feeling this way? Well, it's because, I mean, you being with people, that's negative attachments that those people might have, you know, and it could be this negative attachments like a succubus, incubus, attaching themselves to the individual because they're living in sin, you know, and that's a spiritual opening. I had a friend I would always pray for. I would even go cleanse their homes, but she wanted to be on their route, you know, seeing different people, different dudes or whatever. So I couldn't do so much for her, you know. But yeah, just like there's girls, there was guys out here that were that way, you know. Like, man, be seeing like 4 or 5 different females at once. The dude got caught up, you know, but that's not the way to be, you know, that's living in sin. So where's the respect for all this women that you're seeing, you know?
Yeah.
They're like,
Yeah,
"Oh,
young men are as
I'm a dog. I'm a dog." I said, "No, man, that's not love," you know. You know, that's what they say. I'm a dog or this or that. It's like sometimes you'll come drunk to my house, you know. Kind of reminds me of Buddha. He would come drunk to my house like at 3 a.m. He was still in the army. They're like, "Hey, I got 2 chicks. I need you to come with me, be my wingman." I said, "Bro, so you know I can go nowhere with you, man. I got my son to sleep." Leave him there by himself. He'll be okay. I said, "Bullshit." I said, take your drunk ass out of here, you know. I'll send him off, you know. But yeah, he would be out there, fall asleep on his truck like this, leaning over, thinking I was gonna go with him. He would tell me to leave my son. He said, "You crazy, bro." Vámonos, borrachito. And I was sending him on his merry way, you know. There's those decisions, man. The decisions right there. It's like, hell no. I'm not gonna. What's the saying in the Bible? Forsake my son because of borracho.
Yeah, actually, the Bible has a verse directly pertaining to a man who like abandons his family. It says that he's worse than an infidel. Yeah, it's like one of the worst things that you can do is abandon your responsibilities towards your family.
Yeah.
And you know there were probably dark forces working through your friend to get you to do just that, so that you would have that spiritual opening.
Yeah, and it didn't work. And he was using them because he was borracho. And this where this happened at Elms Grove.
Oh yeah.
This guy will come at like 3 something in the morning, between that time frame, trying to get me to leave with him, leave my son. I said, "No, I can't do it." Yeah, man. That's what, you know, you got to pay attention spiritually. It's hard for those that haven't experienced anything, but yeah, you really have to pay attention. Now, I seen what Brother Buddha was saying, but I wanted him to speak because I wanted him. And yeah, man, he was saying too many things about temptations of the lust. People half his age or whatever, you know, it's not good. Yeah, it's just, yeah, man, you put himself in a situation right there. Hopefully, he needs to get the spirit of lust or the demon of lust out of his mind. I'm going to pray for him right now. Just because I feel that he's got a lot of that on him right now. Heavenly Father, at this time, I would like to pray for Brother Buddha. We type and rebuke any unclean spirits that got attached to him while he was in the Philippines. Spirits of lust, unclean spirits of sin, any demonic attachments. We pray for Brother Buddha as we type and rebuke any of that, or even witchcraft and necromancy that he might have crossed into while he was in the Philippines. We type and rebuke that in Jesus Christ's name. as we place heavenly spiritual crosses on him from head to toe, and for him to see the error of his ways, Heavenly Father. This we pray in your heavenly name. Amen. Yeah. It's not good, man. I just
Yeah,
hope
let's
he,
do the
I just hope he
rampant
sees
thing.
that we were trying to really just talk to him, like, hey man, what are you doing?
I think that we, particularly as men, particularly young men, but men in general have been kind of fooled into tying our sense of self-worth or sense of masculinity to how many women that we sleep with, and that's just not, it's not true. Like, but being a man, what makes you a man really has nothing to do with how many places you've put your member. We've
Yeah.
been sold this bill of goods that has always been a lie, and it's because of demonic spiritual forces influencing the people who run these very highly influential institutions like entertainment industries, entertainment, media, education, all of these things that have a direct influences over the mind of young people. I mean, over people in general, but younger people are more prone to suggestion. And we've been sold a bill of goods and told, like, you're not a real man unless you've slept around and you treat women like they're just objects to get your rocks off for your gratification. And it's like that leads to some very unhealthy behaviors. And if it's not checked, you get things like, and I actually don't mean any disrespect, but you get things like what we had tonight with Buddha. That behavior, that perception of, like, linking your sense of self-worth to laying with women. I mean, he's 50 years old and still kind of has that mindset. That is not a healthy thing. This person is afflicted. They have been deceived and are continuing to be deceived. They have not grown out of this perception that a normally mentally healthy person would have grown out of by now. But it's a good thing. It's an honorable thing that you prayed for him in sincerity, and I joined you in prayer.
I was sensing that he had some negative attachments. He was saying his story, and I was seeing, like, locations, spiritually. Negative attachments, and maybe even some negative attachments of fear, because I guess he was in a couple of situations where something could have happened. I don't know if I could put myself in a situation like that, man. I mean, like, I'm talking about, I have people to care for me, to love me. Why put yourself in a situation like that?
Yeah, exactly. You have a duty to take care of yourself, not just for yourself, but for the people around you. And I mean, it's not just taking care of yourself spiritually, not just taking care of yourself mentally, those things as well. And people neglect this, and I can't stand it, but they neglect taking care of themselves physically. And if you care about the people around you, you owe it to them to do everything you can to be physically healthy. Because if you don't have that, you don't.
This guy here,
everybody falls apart.
And Brother Anthony, the first, the last two, is this corn on the cob? You say stop. Oh, wait up. Is what he's saying.
You speak for yourself and your experiences. That's all you have to offer. The rest is going to get you killed. Understand, you are not me. There is no we. Well, whatever, man. I don't whatever. I don't really care
Position,
what.
what you're doing is trying to cast spells to come in your world. It's got to be quite on the cob. Let me boot him out.
They're about to be eaten. What are you, Pennywise the clown? Hey, Georgie, you like balloons? Like, what? Come on, dude. What is this? Can we all just grow up here?
I think that's corner on the
I can
cob.
just chill. Hey, how's it going? You sound like you're
Wait,
judging people. That's brave.
This corner on the cob right there, man. Hey, corner on the cob. I seen your shitty video, man. Your videos were out there with the red light and stuff. It's funny.
I got the
as hell.
240p video.
Yeah, it's funny as hell. Fake as hell. I seen your viewers. I beat you on the viewership. Out there at 3 a.m. after I finished my live. You were in here with a fake profile. Talking about you're gonna go sleep in the woods. No, you want to go do a video in the woods. Oh,
I've been threatened by Pennywise the clown.
He's like, oh, how did this piece of wood get here? Because you placed it there. It's kind of like he stages the locations where he goes to. He already knows where everything's at. He's an idiot, man. Corner cob. Yeah, I'm fixing I got him. I just had to say what I had to say. Boom. Vámonos. Yeah, he stages everything and he's crazy. There's somebody else here.
The system works with the developing brain. Those who never question latch onto the materials and ideas that give ego full control in the thinking mind to the primitive impulses of the lower brain. Yeah, it's a pretty gnarly thing, dude. I don't like. You can tell when you're around someone who gives themselves over to like that basically the amygdala, which is like the reptilian brain. It's a part of the human brain. It's like, I believe it's like right at the base of your brain, like where your brain stem is at. But like, and it's just responsible for like the most primitive, like food, reproduce, violence, and sleep. You know, like those things, they come from that reptilian brain amygdala, and you can tell when you're around someone who, for the most part, gives themselves over to that more primitive thing. And it's not fun being around those people. They're very unstable, unpredictable. It's like you're sitting next to a powder keg. But you know, there again, that's spiritual too. Like these things want you to give yourselves over to the lowest vibrational part of your mind, and ignore your higher faculties, which is the only thing that separates us from animals, is the fact that we have a will and an intellect, and we still have instinct, but we have an intellect to analyze that instinct, and rather than just acting on primitive instinct, we can think things through, which is why we are the dominant form of life on this planet. You know, it just makes sense.
Well, we hit the 4-hour marker. Yeah, it was one of those nights, man. But Corner Cob always shows up like with that fake profile. And some of his buddies always show up late at night saying some stupid stuff. Man,
Yeah,
he's a
speaking
joke.
of,
He's a joke.
yeah, see, that's an example of someone who's completely beholden to their primitive amygdala reptilian brain right there. That guy, like that's exactly what I'm talking about. That's a perfect like example or personification of like this primitive brain. Eat, sleep, sex, kill, angry, like just that's that guy right there. Just anger, angry, hungry, sleepy, horny, and that's it. Like that's his whole life, is just those four things and responding to them. That is it. There's nothing higher going on in that guy's brain. Yeah, Maddie, speaking of, yeah, it could have been that dude too. Like the guy who has an OnlyFans. Like
And only
that's freaking yeah, it's freaking disgusting. The guy this guy's idea of flirting is telling girls in private chats that he has an OnlyFans and then asking if they want to quote unquote review his videos. Like, review your videos of you doing what exactly? That's disgusting.
He's got an OnlyFans. What the hell?
Yeah, and then he wonders why he can't get girls to like him. Like, well, maybe stop asking them if they want to watch videos of you naked. You know, let's just start. How about we just start there, man? You bald-headed little Dominican runt, weirdo, pervert. Probably watching right now, or if he's not, someone from the Roach Camp is, and they're gonna run and show him this video. They're gonna clip it. You say that's exactly what I'm talking about. You say that's how they are. They're talking about you. Whatever. Nobody cares. I don't care. We're freaking done with it. We're not taking it into the new year. These people can stay and wallow in their filth, in their dilapidated, roach-infested, rundown trailers, and whatever ditch that they crawled out of. They can stay there. Whatever. We're not taking them. We're not taking that negativity with us into the new year. We're going to start off the new year strong, positive, and it's going to be a new thing. A new year, new era, everything. And if they want to stay being the way they are, then so be it. But
it's Abe's fault that I have to do the OnlyFans because he gave me some bad advice.
Yeah.
He blames me for everything, man, that happened to him.
Yeah, because you basically just said the same thing that he did, that his physical ailment was a result of generational curses. I mean, he said that himself,
Yeah,
and then
the
you say that.
Because, yeah, you said it himself too.
Yeah, but then you say that, and then you're the bad guy.
That's what I feel it was, and it's true. Because he when we spoke, he was leading to that, but now he's doing the OnlyFans. How much is it? 99 cents. Subscribe to. I hope you don't expect me to drop a link here for him.
Yeah, you don't know what you're going to see on video if he shows up.
Oh my God, it did OnlyFans.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Only man's. But like that just goes to show these people who have all these negative things to say about us, about you, who as you say, Abe, come at us in a negative way. One way that you can always tell that they're actually afflicted is the fact that their anger towards you is never based in any real solid logic. His anger towards you doesn't make sense because all you did was reiterate what he himself said about himself, and he's angry. He used that to come at you in a negative way. He's resentful and angry towards you about that, but it doesn't make sense. And I've said this early on in this whole conflict, is that if you actually just sat any one of these people down and asked them straight up, why exactly do you have such a problem with these people? They cannot give you a straight answer. They can give you all these different answers, but not one of them will actually make sense to anyone in their right mind. And when someone has so many negative feelings towards you, and they have all these reasons for them, but none of them really make sense or justify the level of hatred they have for you, that's a sign, in my opinion, that they are severely spiritually afflicted. Because why would you hate someone, but you can't even articulate exactly why it is that you hate them? That doesn't make any sense.
I prayed for the guy, man. You know, I prayed for him to get cured and stuff, and then like a couple of weeks later, he said that the cancer was gone and all this stuff. But makes you wonder, right? If he's still talking about me after 2 years from that incident, or 3, I can't remember how long it's been, when he had the cancer, that he's just trying to blame me still, you know, saying that I said this and this to him, trying to make me look like a bad guy because with the roach camp, you know, it's like, he said, you know, we spoke, and he said, you know, he wouldn't say nothing about me no more, but I think I seen Sister Madeline that he's still talking bad about me.
Well, let him talk. It doesn't matter.
I'm not worried about him, you know.
Yeah, none of it matters. All we can control is ourselves, what we do, what we think of ourselves, and our own. Our self-image is dependent on what we think of ourselves, not what anyone else thinks of us. Let the world hate us. This is actually another one of my favorite verses. It goes, "Let the world be as it may, but as for me and my house, we will serve the Lord." That means that you are indomitable. If you truly live by that, then there's nothing that anyone can do to you to destroy you. Only you can do that. You know, nobody has any power over you. No man or woman, no human being has any amount of power or influence over you if you truly are committed to serving the Heavenly Father. None of this matters. You know, so we go into the new year casting off all this dirt, this in my mind's eye, it's like this inky blackness that you have to just pull off of your skin or burn it off. You know, and maybe that sounds weird to people, but like when it comes to these different spiritual concepts, I try to visualize it, and every time it looks like this black stuff that you have to with all your might, you pull off of you every day, and you just throw it away and take it off, and you're constantly pulling it off, and you can pull it off, you can burn it off, you just get rid of it by any means necessary because you have no use for it. And you know, you're not meant to live with that, with the weight of that sin on you. You know, God wants you to be pure. He's in Scripture, he says he's a silversmith. You know, he's purifying you. And you know, we only carry the sin that we allow ourselves to carry, the negativity that we allow ourselves to carry. And you know, we're choosing to just move on, and you know, never mind any of it.
I'm trying to just move on and just try to, you know, do the things that I'm doing here on the show. Try to help people and not focus too much on the negative people that come up against me, or just trying to move on forward, man. You know.
Yeah, because you got enough on your plate already. I know that.
Help, you know.
Yeah, because I know that moving is going to be its own giant monumental task.
I know.
It's probably everybody's least favorite thing to do. I mean, it's just it's a physically demanding, it's mentally demanding, it's emotionally demanding. It's just it taxes like every part of your mind, body, of your being, your mind, body, and your soul. And so I wish you the best on that. And like you said, I know that the God's going to take care of you. And you know, you don't have to worry. That there's no need for worry. There's no need for fear. We have no use for it because the battles are already fought and won, and the enemies are just not even wise enough to know it. So none of it matters. And you're going to find yourself a nice place to move to, no matter what anyone does or says or whatever circumstances come down the pipe. It's going to be taken care of, and I know you know that.
Yes, I know that. But anyways, Brother Anthony, I think we're going to call it a night. I want to say thank you to you jumping on here, brother Josh Turner, Madeline, who was there? Brenda and Buddha Cafe. Thank you for jumping on, sharing your experience at the Philippines. You know, I was just trying to see where you've been. You hadn't been here for about 2 weeks. You said you were on vacation, so we know how that went.
Yeah.
But yeah, I want to thank all the viewers, you know, for tuning in. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, sometimes people don't want to hear escapades, you know, especially if there was sin involved, because that's not good, because negative attachments can jump, you know. But is there anything you would like to say to the viewers, Brother Anthony?
I think I've said more than enough. I've said several mouthfuls, and
Yeah.
I mean, hopefully didn't annoy anyone in the chat, but yeah,
What time
I
y'all
just
going
I
live later on for Monday?
do what?
What time y'all going live later on? It's Monday.
The
You're
usual
doing
time,
live
which is which is usually between 8 and 8:30.
8 and 8:30.
Yeah. Yeah. So
Well,
we
thank you
really,
guys for jumping in. I was just, you know, trying to do the show here, and it happened how it happened. I mean, we had some weird stuff happen before too with Huggibus Succubus. I know y'all remember that incident.
yeah, there's some characters that have came and gone, but we're still
Yeah,
here.
yeah, we're still here.
But all right, Abe, I appreciate everything. God bless you. I'll let you go.
Okay. Good night, brother.
All right. All right. Good night.
God bless. Well, and saying that, brothers and sisters, no, I just try to. I had some words of advice from my older brother. He told me that sometimes people like coming here and venting and stuff, right? Of what they're going through and stuff like that. You know, that should give people the opportunity to say what they have to say. You know, because they see this place as a safe haven, which is this is a place for things of that nature. This is like when people is going through something spiritually, you know. But when I ask a question, I'm just asking you know, so I ask you, hey, how did your trip go? Yeah, I'm just trying to find out if you had a good time. Not too much detail, you know. You know, that's like that kind of detail is like guy talk. But on the show, you know, we have females on the show. So, you know, just be respectful to the females on the show, you know, because there is females that tune into spiritual encrypted encounters. You know, all that other stuff could be talking a different way. All I want to know is, oh yeah, the food was delicious, the beach was beautiful. Uh, I got to go here, I got to go there. You know, that kind of stuff. All the other stuff is a little bit much to info, which, you know, people are not here to view or hear uh, that kind of stuff. But in saying that, I sound like Jerry Springer right now. In saying that, be respectful to the audience and be careful what you say, because not everybody is going to accept your sex escapades. I'm just playing. Yeah, that's what I wanted to hear. You know, I didn't want to hear all that other stuff. Yeah, I didn't want to hear all that other stuff, man. You know, I was just giving them, trying to give them the benefit of the doubt that maybe, come back to me like, hey, I'm over here, man. It's me, Abe, from Spiritual Encrypted Encounters. It looked like the ship, Bon Voyage, like trying to get them basically trying to get them back to reality, to the reality of things, the things in life. But it is what it is. And I'm not here to judge anybody. I'm just trying to, it's called Spiritual Encrypted Encounters, not spiritual and escapades or whatever. Yeah. People handle their problems their own kind of way. I don't know. But in saying that, brothers and sisters, everybody have a blessed day. God bless y'all. This is Brother Abe Cias. So I'll see you signing off of Spiritual Encrypted Encounters. Always maintain your Heavenly Love Foundation. Don't get mad. Forgive individuals. Because if you get mad or anger, it's a spiritual opening. That's why I was calm. I was calm because I didn't want nothing to come at me if I leave a spiritual opening, right? That's what I felt was happening. Things were being said the way they were said because it wanted somebody to get upset. The unclean spirits, that's why I prayed against that. That's why I stay calm. Not that I do not care, but I stay calm because I don't need no anger, or if there's a negative attachment trying to come through the screen because it's somebody's talking about an image or how people look or whatever. I'm not going to give it that spiritual opening. So if that was something done intentionally, I'm here to say that it was a big fail because I rather maintain my Heavenly Love Foundation, and I do got my happiness. That's what the people that I love, my family, and the members of Spiritual Encrypted Encounters, and those that come from PRT and wherever's here, right? Everybody. Saying that, good night, everybody, and God bless you. Peace out.